Check, check, 1, 2, 3. Check, check, 1, 2, 3. Check, 1, 2, 3. Check, check, 1. Check, check, 2. Check, check one. Check, check. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Owosso Speedway as we get that pretty big weekend here. As we'll start things off here tonight with the Reveal the Hammer 100-lap race for the Outlaw Super Late models, and then we're back in action tomorrow at 1 o'clock. You already saw the A.S.A. Stars National Tour out doing their practice sessions. That big show, the Michigan 200, tomorrow, race time at 1 o'clock. We are set for our opening ceremonies. If I could have you folks please rise. Gentlemen, please remove your hats. Those that are retired or active military may keep their caps on while rendering the salute during the playing of the national anthem. But before we get started here today, we lost somebody that was pretty influential in stock car racing here around the central Michigan area. Suddenly we lost him on Friday morning. Want to take a moment of silence to remember Mike Stearns. Thank you. Please bow your head in prayer. Leading us in prayer today, the general manager, the facilities manager here at Owosso Speedway, Mr. Dennis Wheeler.
Dear God, we praise you for blessing us with the beautiful weather today. We're thankful for the opportunity to gather and enjoy the heart-pounding excitement that short track racing has to offer. Lord, we ask that you help remind us that without the brave men and women serving in our military, we wouldn't have such freedoms that we so easily enjoy. We ask for your protection for our drivers, crews, fans, and staff as these powerful machines take to the asphalt and engage in fierce competition. In all that happens here tonight, we aim to glorify your name, Lord. We love you. We thank you. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Please remain standing as we introduce our anthem singer here this afternoon. This young man's just 12 years of age, and he'll be singing the Canadian anthem, followed by the American national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Matthew Rideout.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us commands. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave
Matthew Rideout, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, it's Neil May. Happy birthday, Neil May. Hey, Neil May, happy birthday. Matthew could sing happy birthday to you. Yeah, we'll put you on. We'll put you. Neil May, by the way, he's our head tech. He's in control of making sure all these drivers are on a level playing surface. Sometimes he makes people mad, but he makes the rest of the field happy, knowing that the rules are being adhered to. And now to sing happy birthday. Matthew, we're putting you on the spot here today, but I think you can handle it the way this crowd reacted.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Neil. Happy birthday to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready to get it rolling today? We had a week off, and we're ready to go. Some of these guys have been waiting a couple of weeks, and we're happy to have you here. Big weekend of racing. So let's make some noise. We got some racing to do here today at Owosso Speedway. As I send it upstairs, Chris Phoebe and the voice of the Hammer Series, Matt Preer, up there as we get set for qualifying for the Outlaw Super Late Models.
Roger Williams, thank you so much. On behalf of the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, we welcome you to race number 7 of the 2024 racing season. This is also race number 4, the Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series. A very special event to all of us here with any ties to Owosso Speedway. This is the 13th annual Ron Hauser Memorial 100. For those of you just getting here, we brought you 33 WedgeBodyWarriors from 4 different states and 1 Canadian province. We're going to go All-Star Performance Qualifying here in just a matter of moments. Earlier today in practice, 4-time track champion, a 4-time Ron Hauser Memorial winner, Blake Childers, the fastest man on the property, the Wheeler Trucking Senator Performance number 10, going to 13.869. Just 4 100ths off his own track record. Steve Needles, the 2-time Reveal the Hammer Series champion, was second quick at a 13.874. Phil Bozell, your defending Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series champion, third quick at a 14.005. Dan Leake was right behind him by 1/1000th of a second at a 14.006. And Brian Bergaker rounding out the top 5 at a 14.030. We're set to go All-Star Performance Qualifying here in just a matter of moments. $100 bonus going to the fast qualifier of tonight's event. We mentioned we started with 33 cars this afternoon. 3 cars have withdrawn for the rest of the evening. Those 3 cars are the Triple L Motorsports Seneca Performance number 99. Lance Lipasek was scheduled to make his Outlaw Super Late Model Series debut. Not quite ready to go yet here this weekend. Also withdrawing today, the Zachary Electric Seneca Performance number 76 from Byron Center, Michigan, Doug Rodenheisler. Engine problems plaguing the Byron Center, Michigan veteran. He has withdrawn. And also withdrawing, was hoping to make his Reveal the Hammer Series debut, the Summers Marine Van Dorn Racing Development number 10 from Mount Clemens, Michigan. Jay Summers was on property today. Unfortunately, motor issues have plagued him today as well. He has withdrawn. So 30 cars left. So Donnie Klotz, Rich Mercero, Jeff Fochaska, yours truly, got together. We decided, you know what? Let's start all 30 cars in tonight's 13th annual Ron Hauser Memorial. 30 cars. We'll take the green flag later on this evening. So All-Star Performance Qualifying set to roll. Qualifying order, the reverse order of overall practice sessions. How tough is the field? Your first qualifier on the racetrack is a former winner here at Owosso Speedway. Former Main Event Racing Series champion, 3-time ARCA Gold Cup Series champion, the Royal Truck and Trailer Sales Triple B Chassis number 71, 55 years old from Milan, Michigan. This is Harold Fair Jr. Harold Fair Jr., your first qualifier in All-Star Performance Qualifying. Well, Harold Fair Jr. getting a couple of safety laps to make sure everything's A-okay. He'll get a couple extra laps. Had some mechanical issues earlier today. So we'll send Harold Fair Jr. right back out, and he'll go in his proper alignment. He's going to be right back out here in just a matter of moments. The entire field separated by less than a second. That includes the 3 drivers that withdrew from today's event. Fastest time of the day was a 13:8:69. The slowest time of the day was a 15:077. We are set to go. All-Star Performance Qualifying, take 2. Appreciate everyone tuning in on Owosso Speedway's YouTube channel. We're going All-Star Performance Qualifying. 3 consecutive laps, no wave offs. First driver on the racetrack, making his Reveal the Hammer Series debut. A regular on Saturday nights here at Owosso in the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division, the Mueller's Auto Repair. Howe Racing Enterprises, number 5, 34 years old, from Auburn, Michigan, is Matt Mueller. Matt Mueller aboard the number 5, a 14:989, 14.989. First lap time for Mueller. Also currently sitting 7th in the points in the Wheeler Trucking Modified Division over at Birch Run Speedway. Second career start in Outlaw Super Late Model. Second lap better, 14.817, 14.817. Made his Outlaw Super Late Model Series debut back on July 27th up at Whittemore Speedway in the Growler 100. This is his second ever appearance in an Outlaw Super. Final lap, 14.783, 14.783. That's a lap we'll keep for Matt Mueller aboard the black number 5. Next driver on the racetrack. Gentlemen making infrequent appearances throughout the years of the Reveal the Hammer Series. First ever appearance here at Owosso Speedway for the driver. The Maxim Auto Repair, Benson Speed Equipment number 15. 47 years old, comes from the west side, from Sparta, Michigan. This is Brian Maxim. Brian Maxim aboard the number 15 car. 8 career starts in the Reveal the Hammer Series. Best finish of a third coming to his home track at Berlin Raceway. 14.865, 14.865. First lap time for Maxim. That third place ever came on August 7th of 2021. Longtime competitor at Berlin Raceway as well as Kalamazoo Speedway. Brian Maxim in the 15 car. He'll go to the top, 14.714, 14.714. Quick time so far for the veteran out of Sparta, Michigan, located just north of Grand Rapids, for those of you who know your geography of the great state of Michigan. Maxim's final lap, 14.906, 14.906. We'll keep the second lap, 14.714. Quick time for Brian Maxim in the 15. Next driver on the racetrack, one of the contenders, the Jason Deese Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title chase in the Reveal the Hammer Series. Aboard the Foundation Restoration, Seneca Performance number 09, 21 years old. From outside of Motown, Detroit, in Allen Park, Michigan, this is Austin Thiel. Austin Thiel aboard the number 09 machine. 15.043, 15.043. First lap time for Thiel. Best finish of 15th coming right here at Owosso back on June 17th of last year. Second quick in the second lap, 14.765, 14.765. Has been an infrequent visitor of the Midvale Speedway on Saturday nights in their Outlaw Super Late Model Division. When it doesn't interfere with his Hammer Series schedule, Thiel's final lap, he'll go to the top, 14.657, 14.657. Quick time for Austin Thiel. Next driver on the racetrack, second appearance of the 2024 racing season. He is the owner and promoter of On-A-Way Speedway, about 3 hours north of us here in Ovid, Michigan. Aboard the over-the-top diesel showdown coming up on Labor Day weekend at his home at his On-A-Way Speedway. Seneca Performance chassis for the 47-year-old from On-A-Way, Michigan is 78 of Mike Sturgill. 14.927, 14.927. First lap time for Sturgill. Infrequent competitor in Outlaw Super Late Models. He'll go to the top, 14.432, 14.432. His only other appearance this season, a 22nd at the opener, way back on May the 18th of this year. Sturgill out of turn number 4, final lap. Even quicker, 14.342, 14.342. Sturgill now, P1. Next driver on the racetrack, legendary competitor from the great country of Canada, a 4-time Ontario Outlaw Super Late Model Series champion, 5-time Oscar Outlaw Super Late Model Series champion. The Line-X Spray-On Bedliners Badass Race Car number 22, 62 years old, from Barrie, Ontario, Canada. This is Glenn Watson. Glenn Watson, the 22 car, 14.998, 14.998. First lap time for Watson. Legendary campaigner in the province of Ontario. Watson's second lap, he'll go to second quick, 14.605, 14.605. Second lap time for Watson. All-time winningest driver in Ontario Outlaw Super Late Model Series history has won 1/3 of their res-held lifetime. And a 14.452, 14.452, second quick for the 22 of Glenn Watson. Next driver on the racetrack, no stranger to fans here at Owosso Speedway, been a regular since their mid-1990s here at Owosso Speedway. The Stivel Investment, Senator Performance number 5, 57 years old from Owosso, Michigan. This is Jimmy O. Smith. Jimmy O. Smith in the 5. Third quick in his first lap, 14.608, 14.608, first lap time for Smith. Best career finish of 11th coming right here at Owosso just under a year ago, August 26th of last season in the Ron Hauser Memorial. 14.552, 14.552, second quick for Jimmy O. Smith in the number 5 machine. Former Can-Am Nationals winner at Onaway Speedway back in 2021. Smith's final lap, he'll go to second quick, 14.416, 14.416, second quick for Jimmy O. Smith aboard the number 5. Next driver on the racetrack, gentleman sitting 18th place in the point standings. One top 10 finish came right here at Owosso back on May the 18th. The Pemberton Commercial, Senator Performance number 51, 54 years old from nearby Lansing, Michigan, and Scott Pemberton. Fourth quick in his first lap, 14.608, 14.608, first lap time for Pemberton. 18th in the point standings at the moment, not too far out of that top 15. Pemberton's second lap, 14.474, 14.474, still fourth quick for Pemberton. Longtime competitor, former Cabin Fever winner at what was then Michigan Ideal Speedway back in 1994. And a 14.530, 14.530 will keep the second lap, 14.474, fourth quick for the 51 of Scott Pemberton. On the clocks now. Former two-time ARCA Gold Cup Series champion, first appearance of 2024 at Owosso Speedway for the driver of the ID Engineering, Senator Performance number 9, 49 years old from Grand Rapids, Michigan. It's Mike Root, and he'll go to the top of the charts, a 14.082, 14.082, first lap time for Root. Has finished a career high 4 3 times in Reveal the Hammer Series competition. 14.056, 14.056, already getting close to the 13-second mark. As Mike Root, the Grand Rapids, Michigan veteran, out of turn number 4, complete the final lap. And a 14.093, 14.093 will keep the second lap, 14.056. Quick time for Mike Root. Next driver on the racetrack, currently third in the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title chases, 11th in the overall in the standings. The Canterbury Construction and Concrete, Senator Performance number 15, 24 years old from Middleville, Michigan. This is Lane Head. Lane Head, the 15, he'll go to third quick in his first lap. 14.361, 14.361. First lap time for Head. In theory, because of the qualifying draw, the reverse order of overall practice, theoretically, every driver should be quicker than the previous, and he'll go to second quick, 14.319, 14.319 for Head. Best finish of a 14th in the last race here at Owosso on July 20th. Final lap, 14.294, 14.294. Second quick for Lane Head in the 15 car. On the clocks now, gentlemen, definitely getting the award for the longest haul here this weekend. First appearance of 2024 for the Romance Garden Center, Senator Performance number 40, 33 years old, making the haul from Windsor, Colorado. This is Jamison Russell. Jamison Russell in the 40 car. He'll go fourth quick, 14.387, 14.387. First lap time for Russell. One career start, came in this race a year ago, finished 18th. Windsor, Colorado's Jamison Russell. 14.435, 14.435, still fourth quick. His best lap was his first one, a 3.87. And Jamison Russell makes his way on to turn number 4, completes lap number 3. And a 14.649, 14.649 will keep the first lap, 14.387, fourth quick for Jamison Russell in the 40 car. On the clocks now, regular on Saturday nights, down the Flat Rock Speedway. Going down in South Detroit in Flat Rock, Michigan, making his Reveal the Hammer Series debut. The J.K. Logic Senator Performance number 41, 21 years old from Livonia, Michigan. This is Hayden Sprague. Hayden Sprague in the 41 car, 14.707, 14.707 first lap time for Sprague. was very impressive in the Memorial Day weekend. The stand in the Joy Fair Memorial at Flat Rock. 5th quick in his second lap, 14.406. 14.406, 5th quick for Sprague. As he'll make his way into turn number 3, come out turn number 4 for his final lap. A 14.406, 14.406, 5th quick for the 41 of Hayden Sprague. Next driver on the racetrack, currently second, the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title chase. He's 10th overall in the points. 3-time Whittemore Speedway track champion, the best Ox Overnight Express, Senator Performance number 32. 28 years old from Tawas City, Michigan, it's Stephen Ullman. Stephen Ullman in the 32 car. 14.621, 14.621, first lap time for Ullman. Best finish of an 8th coming right here at Owosso in the last race back on July 20th at the Camp Owosso 100. Ullman's second lap, 14.516, 14.516, still 9th quick for the 32 of Ullman. Trails Zach Cook in the chase for the Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year title. Ullman's final lap in the 14.572, 14.572 will keep the second lap, 14.516, 9th quick for the 32 of Stephen Ullman. How competitive is the field? Next driver on the racetrack is your current points leader in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series. The Nuco Performance, Senator Performance number 4, 40 years old from St. Joseph, Michigan. This is Adam Terry. Adam Terry in the 4. 14.554, 14.554, first lap time for Terry. Best finish of a 3rd has happened 3 times this season. Has yet to go to victory lane in his career in the Reveal the Hammer Series. He'll go to 2nd quick at a 14.174, 14.174. 2nd quick for Adam Terry, who carries an 18-point lead over Phil Bozell in the chase for the 2024 championship. Final lap of 14.120, 14.120. 2nd quick for the number 4 of Adam Terry. Next driver on the racetrack, 24th in the point standings in limited appearances in 2024. For the driver of the SAS Auto Club, Van Dorn Racing Development number 81, 36 years old from Diamonddale, Michigan. This is Kyle Drake. Kyle Drake aboard the number 81 car. Drake's first lap, 14.639, 14.639. First lap time for the former Outlaw Super Late Model Rookie of the Year down the road at Corrigan Old Speedway in the Outlaw Super Late Model division. Drake on a turn number 4, 2nd lap. He'll go to 3rd at a 14.185, 14.185 for Drake. Best career finish of a 3rd coming in this race 1 year ago in the 12th Ron Hauser Memorial. Drake on a 4, final lap of 14.246, 14.246 will keep the 2nd lap, 14.185, 3rd quick for Kyle Drake in the 81. On the clocks now, your Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year points leader, 8th overall in the standings. The Landscape Forms Welding Academy, Triple B chassis number 44, 33 years old from Kalamazoo, Michigan. This is Zach Cook. Zach Cook in the 44 car. 7th quick in his first lap, 14.404, 14.404. First lap time for Cook. Best finish of a 5th right here at Owosso in the 2nd annual Bob Finley Memorial back on June the 19th. Cook's 2nd lap to 4th quick, 14.225, 14.225. 2nd lap time for Cook. As Cook carrying a comfortable lead over Stephen Ullman in that rookie chase. He'll go to 3rd quick, 14.419, 149, 14.149. 3rd quick for Zach Cook in the 44 car. On the clocks now, Valley Truck Center Modified Division graduate, making his 5th career start in Outlaw Super Late Model, the State Building Company, Senator Performance number 2, 20 years old from Davidson, Michigan. This is Scotty Lamp. Scotty Lamp in the 2 car. 14.493, 14.493. First lap time for Lamp. His best finish in an Outlaw is an 8th right here at Owosso on opening night, May the 18th, in the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. 5th quick in his 2nd lap, 14.283, 14.283. 2nd lap for Scotty Lamp in the 2 car. Lamp in his limited appearances, 22nd in Hammer Series point standings. Final lap, 14.255, 14.255. 5th quick for the number 2 of Scotty Lamp. On the clocks now, your defending Valley Truck Center Modified Division track champion. Currently sitting 13th in the point standings. The Wheeler Trucking Senator Performance number 17, 40 years old from Birch Run, Michigan. This is David McManus. David McManus in a 17. 14.452, 14.452. First lap time for McManus. Defending track champion here at Owosso. 3-time and defending champion at Birch Run Speedway in a modified. Third quick in his second lap. 14.144, 14.144. Second lap time for McManus. Best career finish in the Hammer Series, a 4th right here at Owosso. In the second annual Bob Finley Memorial back on June the 19th. McManus final lap of 14.215, 14.215. We'll get the second lap, 14.144. Third quick for David McManus in the 17. Next driver on the racetrack, 5th in the point standings. Coming into this weekend, the Jim's Auto Body and Service, setting our performance number 7, 43 years old from Jackson, Michigan. This is Justin Clardy. Justin Clardy in the 7 car. 6th quick in his first lap, 14.218. 14.218, first lap time for the 2022 Corrigan Speedway Northside Towing.net Big 8 Series champion. Clardy second lap. He'll go to the top of the charts. Quick time of the night, 14.042. 14.042. Quick time for Clardy. As the heavy hitters start making their way out on the racetrack. They've all been heavy hitters. And a 14.051. 14.051 will keep the second lap. 14.042. Quick time for Justin Clardy. Next driver on the racetrack, one of the hottest outlaw super late model drivers in the country. He is currently sitting 7th place in the point standings. The Big Rigs Incorporated, Hanley Enterprise number 16, 28 years old from Brighton, Michigan. This is Kyle Crump. Kyle Crump in the 16. First lap time, 14.419, 14.419. First lap time for Crump. A week ago Tuesday, picking up the win, the Gold Rush 124 at Flamborough Speedway in Canada. Then picking up the win in the Grand Slam Series finale at Plymouth Motor Speedway. And he'll go to the top of the charts, 14.028, 14.028. Quick time for Kyle Crump. Best finish of a second right here at Owosso, back on July 20th. Crump's final lap, 14.070, 14.070. We'll keep his second lap, 14.028. Quick time for Kyle Crump. Next driver on the racetrack, finished 3rd last night in Dirt Car UMP Late Model 96 Speedway, back behind the wheel of a Pavement Late Model. The winner of the 2nd annual Bob Finley Memorial, the Todd Rose Brew Trucking, setting a performance number 1, 32 years old from St. John's, Michigan. This is Chad Finley. Chad Finley in the 1. 8th quick at a 14.217, 14.217. First lap time for Finley. 2 starts, 2 top 5s, including the win in his grandpa's memorial race. And he'll go to the top, 13.929, 13.929. Quick time for Chad Finley in the 1 car. Finley's final lap. He goes even quicker at a 13.925, 13.925. Quick time for Chad Finley in the 1. Next driver on the racetrack, 6th place in the point standings. Former ARCA Gold Cup Series champion, the Moran Chevrolet, FLF by Hans, number 72, 61 years old from Angola, Indiana. It's Scott Hans. Scott Hans in the 72. 11th quick in his first lap, 14.303, 14.303. First lap time for Hans. 6th place in the points, 14 out of the top 5. Best finish of a second coming up Berlin Raceway on July 6th. He'll go to the 5th quick at a 14.090, 14.090. For Scott Hans. 6-time winner in the main event racing series. He'll make his way on turn number 4, final lap. 3rd quick at a 14.031, 14.031. 3rd quick for Scott Hans in the 72. On the clocks now. Former 3-time winner of the Ron Hauser Memorial, former 2-time track champion, the Main Beverage Company, sending her performance number 11, 48 years old from Owosso, Michigan. This is Jason Felver. Jason Felver in the 11 car, 14.605, 14.605. First lap time for Felver. Best finish of a 4th coming on opening night, May the 18th in the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100. Felver's second lap, the 6th quick, 14.060, 14.060. Second lap for Felver. Best career finish of a 2nd coming twice, the most recent at Birch Run Speedway on August 12th of last year. And he'll go to 2nd quick at a 13.974, 13.974. 3rd quick for Jason Felver. Next driver on the racetrack, Regular on Saturday nights at the Midvale Speedway, where he's got 2 feature wins. Second appearance of 2024 for the Direct Details. Seneca Performance number 18, 23 years old from North Wilton, Ohio. This is Brandon Short. Brandon Short in the 18 car. 14.403, 14.403. First lap time for Short. Best career finish in the Hammer Series. Third at Anderson Speedway back on June the 18th of 2022. Up to 7th quick, 14.089, 14.089. Second lap time for Brandon Short. Second appearance of 2024. Previous one coming right here at Owosso. A 7th place effort in the second annual Bob Finley Memorial. Short's final lap, 14.105, 14.105. We'll keep his second lap, 14.089. 7th quick for Brandon Short. Next driver on the racetrack, gentleman currently sitting 12th place in the point standings. 2 career wins to reveal the Hammer Series, but not since May 14th of 2022 at his home track at Berlin Raceway. The 4J Trucking Seneca Performance number 12, 44 years old from Middleville, Michigan. This is Brian Bergaker. 14.274, 14.274, first lap time for Bergaker. 2-time track champion at Berlin Raceway. Former Kalamazoo Clash winner. Former ARCA Gold Cup Series champion. 6th quick, 14.050, 14.050. Second lap time for Bergaker, up to 6th. As he'll make his way on to turn number 4, complete his final lap. He'll go to 2nd quick by 1/1000th, a 13.926. 13.926, 2nd quick for Bergaker. On the clocks now, defending Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series champion. Currently 2nd in the points, defending race winner of the Ron Hauser Memorial. LeClaire Racing Badass Race Cars number 8, 41 years old from Portage, Michigan. This is Phil Bozell. Bozell's first lap, 14.227, 14.227, first lap time for Bozell. 2 career wins, the last one come right here in last year's Ron Hauser Memorial. Bozell's second lap, 4th quick, 13.983, 13.983. There's still 5 more cars yet to qualify. Bozell comes on to turn number 4, final lap. He'll go to 2nd quick, and he tied Bergaker at a 13.926. 13.926, tied for 2nd with Bergaker. Next driver on the racetrack, former winner here at Owosso Speedway. Aboard the Royal Truck and Trailer Sales Triple B chassis number 71, 55 years old from Milan, Michigan. This is Harold Fair Jr. 14.291, 14.291, first lap time for Fair. Picking up that victory back on July 15th of last year right here at Owosso Speedway. For the 3-time ARCA Gold Cup Series champion. Fair's second lap, 14.326, 14.326. He's still 15th with his first lap. As Harold Fair Jr. makes his way on turn number 4, final lap of 14.316, 14.316 will keep his first lap, 14.291, 15th for Harold Fair Jr. On the clocks now, finished 3rd last night in the Jegs Tour race at Birch-Run Speedway, his home track. A former winner in the Hammer Series, also at Birch-Run back on September 11th of 21. The Rose Brew Farm, Seneca Performance number 55, 34 years old from Birch-Run, Michigan. This is Dan Leake. 14.235, 14.235, first lap time for Leake. Has had a very auspicious 2024 season in the Outlaw ranks. League's second lap, 6 quick, 14.030, 14.030, second lap time for League. His best finish this year, only a 19th in the last race here, the Camp Owosso 100. League's final lap, 4th quick, 13.953, 13.953, 4th quick for Dan League. Next driver on the racetrack, 2-time Reveal the Hammer Series champion, currently 3rd in the points. 1 win this season right here at Owosso Speedway, the Michigan Auto Racing Fan Club 100 on May the 18th. The Needle Speed Solutions Seneca Performance number 14, 40 years old from Berrien Springs, Michigan. This is Steve Needles. 13.979, the best first lap of the day. 13.979. The track record is a 13.826. It's in danger of falling. 13.853, 13.853. Quick time for Steve Needles. Can he do it? 8.26 is the mark to beat. a new track record, 13.770, 13.770. But it may not last long. The fastest man on the property is next. The winner of the Camp Owosso 100 on July 20th. Currently fourth in the points, the Wheeler Trucking, setting a performance number 10, 31 years old, from Flint, Michigan. It's Blake Childers. First lap 14.177, 14.177 first lap time for Childers. Steve Needles just broke his track record about 45 seconds ago. Childers' second lap, second quick, 13.853, 13.853. Needles he's got one more lap. Childers makes his way on turn number 4. Checkered flag in the air. Not gonna do it. 13.795, 13.795. Second quick for the number 10 of Blake Childers. One car scheduled to go. Unable to answer the call. And that is the 57 of Josh Ware, was scheduled to qualify, did not answer. But that will conclude qualifying. All-Star Performance Qualifying for the Reveal the Hammer Series. And setting fast time, his first All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier award of the season, third of his career, with a brand new track record of a 13.770. Congratulations to the two-time Reveal the Hammer Series champion, the Needle Speed Solutions setting a performance number 14, 40 years old, of Berrien Springs, Michigan. Your new track record holder is Steve Needles. Second quick with a 13.795, the 10 of Blake Childers. Third quick with a 13.925, the 1 of Chad Finley. Fourth quick with a 13.926, the 8 of Phil Bozell. Fifth quick also with a 13.926, the 12 of Brian Bergaker. Sixth quick with a 13.953, the 55 of Dan Leake. Seventh quick with a 13.974, the 11 of Jason Felver. Top 7 cars, all in the 13-second bracket. Eighth quick with a 14.028, the 16 of Kyle Crump. Ninth quick with a 14.031, the 72 of Scott Hans. And rounding out the top 10 with a 14.042, the 7 of Justin Clardy. As we mentioned before, we're going to start everybody tonight in the 13th annual Ron Hauser Memorial. We'll give you the update on the invert in just a few moments. In the meantime, we'll turn things back over to the co-voice of Owosso Speedway, my good buddy, who's still ailing with a broken wing, is Chris Phobie.
All right, thank you, Matt. We are getting things lined up and ready to go for heat race action coming up here shortly. But we do have a special attraction coming up first. This is a special treat for you fans as well as the people in the car. This is our ride and drive machine, and you actually have the opportunity to hop in this car yourself and ride along with some of the stars of the Owosso Speedway. $60 for 2 laps, $100 for 4 laps. And you too, on either a Wednesday practice day or as part of a Saturday race day, you can hop on board this with one of our all-star drivers in the driver's seat and get a chance to experience the speed of the Owosso Speedway.
Well, actually, as I was talking to Rex Wheeler, this will be news to you, Chris, is the fact that we are, next week, we're going to sell raffle tickets for it. $5 a ticket, get you 5 laps to ride in the car. So we'll be doing a little raffle drawing for a ride next Saturday night. So we'll be doing that next Saturday. If you'd like to have a ride in this modified, you'll have an opportunity. Like a little, kind of like a 50-50 raffle, except we'll get you suited up, put you in that modified. There is an email address too, if you would like to be one of those that would like to buy a ride. Of course, we are going to allow you to buy a ride on there. 12 years or older to be able to get a ride in these this modified.
Yep, trying to pull up the email address right now.
I think it's Ride or Drive.
It's something like
that. Ride and Drive.
Drive and ride at OwossoSpeedway.com.
Well, let's see where the other email goes that he just said. Uh-oh.
Might be a good idea just to send it to both, just to be sure.
So eventually we'll have a number of these modifieds built. We've got a couple of them right now in production. So we'll be able to accommodate anyone willing to pay for 2 or 5 laps, plus on race day, that raffle.
Oh, sorry.
2 or 4 laps.
It's drive or ride at Owosso Speedway.
Drive or ride at OwossoSpeedway.com. Okay.
I feel like I should know that. I made the flyer. Whoops.
I was gonna say whoever's in there right now is showing off at this point.
Yeah, it's Aaron Taylor giving his mom a ride.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. So we've got some heat races to take care of. We'll start things off with street stocks. We'll have 3 heat races set for them. A little extra money and some points available for the top 3 finishers in each of our heat races. Of course, if you were here a little bit earlier, you saw the first and second practice sessions for the ASA Stars National Tour. By the way, in that second practice session, Dawson Sutton was the one leading the field with a 14.368, and Austin Nason in the 14N with a 14.386 in the practice session rather. They'll have one more practice session tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock, and Matt's got some hot news right off the press.
Right off the press, Roger Williams. Steve Needles, your All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier for tonight's 13th annual Ron Hauser Memorial 100. He drew a 10 for an inversion. Your front row, Justin Clardy and Scott Hance will lead the field to the green flag tonight for the 13th annual Ron Hauser Memorial. Justin Clardy, Scott Hance, your front row.
I told you to put a lock on that door, Chris.
Yeah, you're going to trust me to handle locking duties right now?
Heat race number 1 making its way out, Chris. The Gross Construction Street Stocks. 21 on hand here today. A great field of street stocks. And this would be the bottom third of the qualifying practice efforts for these drivers. Jason Robinson in the 45 is set to be on the front row. Josh Freelitz in the 1776 will be outside row number 1. Michael Elliman in the 67. Mike Mosier in the 50M. That is the Jake Thompson backup car. Timmy Neer in car 27. Oh, good to see Timmy Neer here. He's been on the dirt the last couple of years. Quite a few years. Seeing him win just about everything on dirt over at the Tri-City Motor Speedway. He is what I'm going to guess is a Rob Westergaard-owned machine here, just based on the paint scheme and the number on that 27. Daniel Folk in the 1-2-3, and Brennan Atkins in car 11. Again, the field for the feature event already set based on qualifying. So again, this is just an opportunity for these drivers to, some of these drivers that may not ever get a chance to win a feature event, or are still working on getting their cars faster, an opportunity to give them some of the spotlight and also pick up some valuable championship points and a couple extra bucks, as well as we give them the 1 to go signal. They're scheduled to go 6 fast, and they'll start that the next time by.
Yeah, we've had a few pretty good street stock fields the last couple weeks.
And a lot of drama has kind of worked its way out of things here, as Aaron Newman is your point leader heading into tonight as your field for heat race number 1. We'll move into the restart zone. They take the green flag, and we're racing with the street stocks here at Owosso Speedway, as boy, both Mosier and Timmy Neer wanted to make quick work of the front 2 rows, had to back off in a hurry, while Alleman's going to lead him down the back straightaway into turn number 3.
Great run by Brennan Atkins in the 11 here in the early goings. He'll actually lead as we get back to the line. So Brennan Atkins over Jason Robinson. Now Timmy Neer are going to pull to the inside of Robinson as well. He'll move up to second.
Mosier slides into the 3rd spot as Daniel Folk trying to follow him through as well to take over the 4th position, as Timmy Neer looks to the top side of that number 11 of Brennan Atkins. Can't get it done. Mosier has some room to the inside to look. Now Timmy Neer slides top side of the 11. 4 cars now under a blanket as here comes Folk in the 1-2-3 machine. Timmy Neer top side. Did he lead that lap? He did by .018 as it's a 4-car dash out front. Atkins on the inside. Chris, this is going to be a dandy here as the laps wind down.
Yeah, Timmy Neer's got some great drive on the outside line as he leads again. Still not able to get clear of the 11 at Atkins, but does have a great run down the back straightaway.
Well, he hasn't done a lot of pavement in a while, but he hasn't done a lot of dirt in a while either in the last couple of years. He's the first one of the white flag. Look out, Folk almost got the right rear into the wall down the front straightaway as Timmy Neer starts to pull away.
Yeah, Timmy Neer beginning to gap the field here on the final lap into turn number 3, off at turn number 4. Checkered flag is out. Your winner is going to be Timmy Neer. Daniel Folk second, Brendan Adkins third, Mike Mosier fourth, and Jason Robinson will complete your top 5.
Well, Timmy Neer, from most of what I know of him, has been on the dirt, and whatever he's been behind the wheel of, he's taken it to the checkered flag at Tri-City Motor Speedway, whether it was a late model, a street stock, a pro stock, or a modified. He has been the guy to beat every time he's behind the wheel of his machine. He's in the RW transmission. Superflight Oil Company number 27. That's, yeah, it does say Rob Westergaard on the roof of that, so I'm assuming Rob said, you know what, Timmy, get behind the wheel of this car and see what you can do, and he got it done here in this heat race. It's first time out in a while on the pavement as he'll get his picture taken down there in victory lane. How about it for Timmy Neer, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah, very accomplished pavement driver. A couple championships up at Birch Run Speedway as well.
I almost felt like old times. I knew actually who I was talking about. I had some color commentary to add to that, Chris.
Proud of you.
Yeah, I've got to write that in my diary tonight.
Dear diary, today was a good day.
Normally we'd have them go to the infield for victory lane, but obviously, as you can see, with the wall around the track in preparation of tomorrow's A.S.A. All-Star National Tour event. Kind of change things up to the old style as Timmy Neer will take his car to the pit area and we get set for heat race number 2. Don't forget, stop down to down to the souvenir stand. Get those lucky number programs. We'll be giving away some stuff a little bit later on, and I saw that the folks from Life in Christ were working their way through the grandstands. They're selling the 50-50 tickets here tonight. We'll draw that 50-50 ticket. The modified feature winner will draw that 50-50 ticket. And a lot of people have been walking out of here with some big cash, Chris. I want to know how I can get on that train.
Well, if you buy a 50-50 ticket, possibly several, then your odds of being able to leave here with that money is pretty good. Also, the Life in Christ people have somebody that looks suspiciously like my brother. And I thought maybe he had found the Lord, but nope, my brother's still a heathen.
Well, my condolences to your family.
It's okay. The exorcism will be next week.
The last destruction event.
Yeah.
How about that? Here comes heat race number 2, Chris, as they work their way out. You got this one, or are you ready for me to take over?
I think I can figure it out.
All right.
I wanted to call him Colt Taylor. That's his boy, Chaz Taylor, in the 25. 26 is Dusty Link, your reigning rookie of the year. 22 is Jerry Ballard. Cole Munson in the 3. Points leader, Aaron Newman in the 67. And then Brian Pasick, a regular on Saturdays down at the Springport Mid-Michigan Speedway in car number 70. That's going to be your field. 6 laps, heat race number 2, Gross Construction Street Stocks.
And very interesting that 2 of your top 5 drivers are in the middle heat, with Aaron Newman, your current point leader, and Jerry Ballard, who's 74 points back of Aaron. Jerry sitting in the 5th spot in points. Newman's got a 17-point advantage over Jeff Owens, who we'll see in heat race number 3, but they may have an opportunity here, Newman might and Ballard might, to pick up some heat race points here, not being in that fast heat.
potentially, but Chaz Taylor starting on the front row here, showing some tremendous improvement week over week. He was one of the slower cars in qualifying, if we're being quite honest, and he's continued to pick it up week after week, worked his way up to be in the grouping of the second heat. And that's progress and growth, and not bad for a first-year driver.
Well, let's see if he can keep that back end underneath him. That's been, I think he's got the horsepower. He's just got to figure out how to use it, and maybe we'll see that happen here in this second heat race.
Well, we are underway, and Chaz Taylor with the advantage down the back straightaway leads the field. Aaron Newman going to take him 3 wide, so he took what you said to heart, Roger. He wants all those points that he can get. He's already up into one of those 4 points paint positions.
Boy, and he really took a chance there with Cole Munson out of shape, almost getting into that back straightaway wall. Could have easily came down and got that 67, but no harm, no foul. Everyone able to continue on without any damage. As Boy Taylor is putting on a show here in heat race number 2.
That he is. Dusty Link holding strong in the second spot as Aaron Newman goes to work trying to get underneath. He can get to the back bumper of the 26, but Newman, oh, there he goes. Link slides up the track. Newman's going to fill the gap, and they're now side by side for second as we head off into turn number 1.
Newman gets the advantage in the center of the corner. He'll clear Link down the back straightaway. Here comes Ballard in the double deuce. He's going to bring that 70 machine of Pasick with him as well, or at least try to. Now they bump going into the corner there as the door was closed on the inside line. Is Link trying to hold on to third, but he's getting a lot of pressure. Ballard
goes around over in turn 2, and they were going to give him time, but it looks like it's not going to happen. Caution flag out.
Well, that could be unfortunate. We only give him one opportunity. We don't give him a mulligan here in these heat races. So if he's considered the caution car, he would be done for that heat race, and it looks like he's heading to the pits.
He is already aware as he heads pit side. So we do go back to the last completed lap. We're 3 in, 3 to go here. Heat race number 2 for the Gross Construction Street Stocks, and Chaz Taylor is your leader in the 25. Once we do go back to the last completed lap, that'll move the 26 and Dusty Link up to second.
I can't see a thing.
Well, that's probably because you're standing on a chair.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. How did Big Ed do it? Jeez.
He stood really far back.
No wonder Matt was sweating in here. Got to get the air conditioner back up and running here. As Taylor's going to lead him down. M&K Truck Center restart zone over there in turn 4. That's where they can go fast. Here they come.
All right, and we are back underway.
Thought maybe Link was going to make a move to the inside of Taylor, but he couldn't get it done. Taylor was able to pull away. Well, he takes it wide out of turn number 4, but still holds on to the top spot. Link and Newman, your top 3.
And Brian Pasick beginning to make moves. He looks to the outside of Newman in the 67. As the white flag is out, 1 lap to go. Taylor goes wide. Link tries to capitalize, not able to do it. We sail off into turn number 1 for the final time.
Boy, this would be a big moment for Taylor if he can hold on. He's got about a car length, make it 2 car lengths now as he heads into turn number 3 for the final time. Taylor trying to hold on to Link sideways. Taylor's going to grab this one. Second spot will go to Link. Newman and Pasick will be your top 4. But Taylor gets it done. Boy, Chris Phoebe gives him all the accolades in the world at the beginning of this one. It gives him the old attaboy, and it pushes him right into victory lane. You got the magic touch, my friend.
Yeah, usually it goes the other way. You give somebody credit, and then they immediately put it in the wall.
Maybe our luck has changed.
Well, at the very least, Chaz Taylor's luck has changed. I don't know if he gave Wayne enough room to get his picture taken, though. Wayne's got to squeeze out of that gate. There we go. Wanted to make sure he couldn't miss who the winner was.
Go ahead.
I was going to say he's in the Taylor Contracting, number 25. Give it up for your winner, Chaz Taylor.
Yeah, his very first year, 25 years of age out of Clio.
He's just a baby.
Just a baby. Sorry, it took me a moment there. There was a big giant spider in my profile book, and I almost had a Code Brown moment.
That's awful. That would not be good. You're wearing white pants.
Well, and it's early in the night, too, and it's awfully humid in here.
Yeah.
I don't have my wife at home to wash my clothes, so I got to keep these pants clean. Or I'll have to come back tomorrow with no pants.
Well, let's hope you can keep them clean.
Yep.
200 laps is a long time to work with somebody without pants on.
There's the folks from Life in Christ Church selling those 50-50 tickets right here just to the east of the flag stand.
To the best of my knowledge, not a blood relative of me.
No, it's not. No. No, they look like highly successful people right now.
Yeah, that's not me.
All right, fast heat coming up next for the Gross Construction Street Stocks. And Jake Thompson will lead him out in car number 50. Jeff Owens in the 65 will be to his right, row number 2. Car 7 of Buddy Head, Johnny Hayden, the most recent winner in the Street Stocks here at Owosso Speedway. I take that back. Well, no, Scott Wetzel was the most recent, but Hayden has a feature win. And then Tom Stone, your fast qualifier, in car number 10 will flank the field. My apologies, Scott Wetzel didn't give him his due.
I mean, he's still got the check and the flag, so whether or not you mention it, he still won.
I don't want those people down in Hudson, Indiana to get all upset at me. Again.
Again, yeah. They just let you back into town.
They did. Just on the outskirts, though.
Yeah, they got the big sign up. Hudson, Indiana welcomes Roger Williams, ... kinda.
I'm not welcome. I'm not welcome in Hudson proper. So we'll slow them down and stack them up, rack them up. We don't want to stack them up, just rack them up. If they stack them up, well, that's on them.
That's true. We don't drive the car. We just talk about it.
Field gets the one to go. Again, Thompson, Owens, front row. Head, Hayden, row 2. Wetzel and Stone in row number 3. After this, we'll have 4 heat races for your modified drivers.
Then it's all features, baby.
25 laps for the street. Well, yeah, 25 laps for the street stocks, 50 for the modifieds, and then we'll wrap things up with the big 100-lap main event, the Ron Hauser Memorial Reveal the Hammer Series, as we are set and rolling here on our first start. And Thompson right now, advantage over Owens. Here's your front 3 now, goes nose to tail. Hayden still hung out on the outside in a battle for 4th with Wetzel. That is the only battle right now. It's for that 4th spot with Hayden and Wetzel. Hayden on the top side. Wetzel right down there on the inside line. That yellow stripe.
And you got to think that position's just a little bit more precious to Hayden than it is to Wetzel. Wetzel, a part-time campaigner, but Hayden's still in the mix for the championship.
Yeah, he's sitting in the 6th spot. So, and with a couple of guys still in the top 5 that are not finishing the season, yeah, he's got an opportunity here to get to a podium spot in the final point standings. He's just got to make sure he puts himself in good positions. And right now it looks like he's just going to hang out at the tail end here and see how things shake out in front of him.
2 laps to go now. Jake Thompson sitting out in front. As the 65 of Jeff Owens and the 7 of Buddy Head. Those cars look very similar.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing down the back straightaway, is they're going to get the white this time by. Doesn't look like anybody really pushing each other here in this. You know, maybe they'll take advantage if someone makes a mistake, but no one's stepping out of line at this point, as Thompson will calmly lead them through turns 3 and 4. And look at that, another one of my dirt guys picking up a heat race win here this afternoon.
He was a pavement guy first.
Well, I know him as a dirt guy.
That was after we let you have him for a little while.
Yes, I see. It was the track lending program.
It was just on loan. Jake's one of ours.
And he comes from a long pedigree, of course, Jay Woolworth's grandson, the late great Hall of Famer. Diffin Farms, a longtime sponsor on the number 50 machine. Built this car and then won the raffle for Hart's street stock that he raffled off. So that's the one Mosier's been running. So he went from 0 asphalt cars to many asphalt cars. Sloan Septic, also one of the track sponsors, going to be on the side of that machine as well.
Yeah, Sloan Septic does a lot of work out here. Keeps our porta potties nice and clean, which is not a fun job.
No. Be Cool Radiator also on there. How about it, ladies and gentlemen? Jake Thompson picking up the fast heat here today. I was afraid to walk by their pits because his wife said something about that he must have a pretty cool wife, and I said negative. I hear she's a nag. And then she went and supported that, but I had to say, of course, I was just kidding.
I think she's very nice.
She is.
I've never had any problems.
She's
with
never
Mrs.
swore
Thompson.
at me
That-
in public.
Your own wife can't even say
No,
that.
she can't. She can't. She's not allowed to say anything.
All right, modified, Valley Truck Center modified heat races coming up. We got 4 of them things.
And what, we're starting all of them in the feature tonight?
We sure are, 24 strong. All right, so Rich Eady Jr. in the 2 car hits the track. It'll be Landon Stark in the 34. His dad, Chris Stark, out there as well in the 40. Jacob Lonsbury in the 5. Josh Savinsky in the 57. We got to realign them a little bit. They came out slightly haphazardly. Well, this will be your field for our first heat race, 6 laps the distance.
Lon Putnam must have had a problem in hot laps as he was the final car set to start this one.
So giving them just a quick second here to get the tires up to temperature before we set them loose.
Well, the last time the Modifieds was here, well, it was the last time we actually did any racing here on the pavement, the big pavement anyway, with the big hot shoe X. Of course, Aaron Taylor, the victor of that one, who's also our point leader in our modified division. 6 feature wins he's gotten so far here at Owosso, plus a couple over at Springport. We'll see him in our 4th and final heat race, our fast qualifier today. We will start at the tail end of that heat race.
Yeah, Aaron having a pretty decent season. Got to give his wife and his mom a ride in our 2-seater today.
And I believe we drew straws, and you will be the first announcer to get the ride in that one.
I don't know if I could get out right now.
Well, we help you get in. Field comes out at turn number 4. We're going green.
Oh, Chris Stark down on the very bottom of the inside of Eady, trying to take over the 2nd spot as his boy Landon leads. And it's a pair of Starks out in front. Landon and Chris 1st and 2nd. Rich Eady falls back to 3rd as Jacob Lonsbury and Josh Savinsky complete the rest of the field. Savinsky, good run on the outside, checks up a little bit, but will pull alongside the 5 of Lonsbury for the 4th spot.
And Landon Stark leading. I did not think that Chris Stark was going to make it out of turn number 1. He had both left side tires on the concrete, and we've seen many times that not a lot of grip.
Yeah, that has not worked a lot more than it has worked.
So everyone's single foul, like Chris said. The Starks up in front. Landon and Chris. Chris keeps trying to make a move there on Landon, but not going to pressure the boy.
Yeah, that's got to be very morally conflicting as a dad. Like, you want to see your kids succeed, but also, like, I kind of want to win the race too.
Yeah, not at your expense. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
But the good thing is he can sit back there and go, okay, these are all the things you did wrong. White flag in the air. Of course, if you win, if you've won, then you can't tell him anything. As we're going to have the battle for the top spot now.
And this is where you also got to be careful because you don't want to put your dad in the wall. We'll see what happens side by side off of turn 4. Both of them bobble a little bit, but Landon Stark going to take the win. Chris Stark 2nd, Rich Eady 3rd, Jacob Lonsbury 4th, and Josh Savinsky completes the top 5. Well, he'll pull over to Gross Construction Victory Lane.
Thought maybe I had a profile for this young man, but
Or maybe not. He drives right past Victory Lane. Well, he's got fast racing designs on the front of that car. From Lewiston, Michigan, Landon Stark picking up the win.
didn't want to rub it in Dad's face. You know what?
Didn't want to pay for a picture is what.
I don't want to inconvenience anybody. Check. Okay, there we go. Is that both of us or just me? Heat race number 2, about ready to happen. 7 expected to start. Scott Clifford should be leading them out here momentarily in the 86. Stephen Pelkey in the 62. Matt Mackey in the 29, and Dick Maurer in the 911. Nick Clemens in the 34 tonight. Damian Lytle in the 559, and Dawson Null in car number 7 are those scheduled to appear. In the Valley Truck Center Modifieds, we mentioned Aaron Taylor is up in the point standings. He's 64 over Tim Lahar. Jeremy Juraneski, 107 points back. Billy Luckhurst in the 36, 125. And Damian Lytle in the 5th spot, back 211, which going to be quite a lot of points to have to overcome here with just a couple of nights left before our Young's Chevrolet Championship night here at Owosso Speedway.
Believe September 14th is the end of our season, Roger, so not a lot of weeks left to start collecting points. All right, so as mentioned, 86 is Scott Clifford, 62 is Stephen Pelkey, 29 is Matt Mackey, 911 is Dick Maurer, who stops. Nope, he keeps going. 34 is Nick Clemens. And the 7 is Dawson Null. Looks like Maurer going to elect to take the tail for this one.
Yeah, I'm just looking through the schedule here. It looks like September 7th would be the last chance, regular season chance for the modifieds, and then on the 14th is our championship. So still, I think this is Aaron Taylor's championship to lose at this point in time.
Most definitely.
Well, pretty impressed with what Damian Lytle has done this season.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Damian has definitely stepped up his game this year. Had a couple of years where I'd say he was, I don't want to call him down and out, but not quite up to his normal standard. But he's stepped up his game here this season and looks to be in pretty good shape here for a good finish in the point standing.
All right, looks like everyone where they're supposed to be is, looks like Maurer will stay outside of row number 2. They'll get the 1-to-go signal for 6-lap heat race number 2 for your Valley Truck Center Modifieds.
Yeah, we got Logan McCaslin, Nate Rowe up on the flag stand.
And of course, junior assistant Ace.
I wouldn't call him the junior assistant.
Oh, that's Logan's spot, isn't it?
I would call him the primary flag man who just stays closer to the ground.
Well, he is the first flag man that the drivers see.
For good reason.
He never gets a call wrong.
That's true. All right, so we are underway. Clifford leads him off into turn number 1, but wow. Matt Mackey loops it into the infield. Caution flag out. Oh, what?
We got them all spinning over here in turn number 4. Didn't see what happened there, just heard.
Yeah, I
the noise.
saw the 911 pounding on his steering wheel.
Oh, I wonder if he got into it. Let's see the 911 going to the pit area. Oh, okay, so it sounds like he might have got a piece of the wall. Ah, look at them beautiful ice creams. Ice cream for sale. We got the best blend, chocolate, vanilla, lots of toppings.
So many toppings. mile safety checking on the 29 of Matt Mackey down there in the infield.
I wonder if Pelkey's waving his hand at something down the back straightaway.
Nick Clemens being assessed with the caution, so he'll head off the track.
That would explain why he went at a rapid rate of speed and wouldn't get very far.
No,
and lost half the field.
Yeah. 0 in, still 6 to go. And this field rapidly depleting.
Of course, they are on a time limit. It looks like Mackey gonna end up getting the friendly assist to the pit area. So we have Scott Clifford, Damian Lytle, Dawson Knoll, and Stephen Pelkey, as this would be a mid-range 4-car dash.
Yeah, not like the fast car dash, but the fast-ish car dash. So we'll go with what remains. Clifford, Lytle, Knoll, and Pelkey lead them off to turn 4. Green flag is out.
And it's Lytle with the advantage. Clifford trying to fight back inside. Still with the nose down there. They're going to come by just, they almost touched.
Yeah, they sure did. So Lytle led that time just by a nose.
Boy, these two fighting hard here.
Oh, Clifford really put the hammer down there off at turn 4.
So he shuts the door to the top side. Now Damian Lytle take a look to the inside. Had to back off. Knoll had to back off in a hurry as well. He almost got in the back of Lytle when Lytle checked up.
Yeah, it's like Lytle can get just underneath Clifford, but he's got to slam out the brakes to avoid washing up the track or something of the sort.
He's just so much slower in the center of that corner, Clifford is.
Yeah, that is a very good observation there. Clifford, well, he'll leave the bottom open for 2/3 of the corner, and then when looks like when Lytle tries to get underneath them, Clifford diamonds off the exit of the corner.
He's got to slow down a bunch just to keep it down there.
Yeah, the white flag is out. 1 lap to go.
Lytle again, trying to get to the back bumper. Last chance to do so. Dawson Knoll also looking. They're still nose to tail. Here they come down to the start-finish line. Inside, Lytle can't do it. Clifford with the win. So Scotty Clifford, a 2-time champion, 3-time champion in the 89, picking up the heat race win in what was a wild one to start. Agnew Sign Company on the side of that beautiful machine. Wheeler Trucking.
Scott's been around so long, he won championships back when we had the half mile and the quarter mile.
Yes. Yes, he did. I was looking back here just to see when that was. I want to say 87.
That was 3 years before me.
87 in the street stock division. How about it for Scotty Clifford down there in Victory Lane?
All right, so just 2 heat races left to go before we hit it hot and heavy for feature events. Don't forget, race fans, we're in action tomorrow, right back here at the Owosso Speedway. 1 o'clock start time.
Huge day tomorrow.
The Michigan 200 for the A.S.A. Stars National Tour. First time the A.S.A. Series, well, their spiritual successor at least, has been here since 1979.
And who was that? That was Seneca. What, Seneca that won that one?
We had a
I know
few.
Sweet and Hanley won.
Hanley won one. Randy Sweet won one. Now I got to pull open a spreadsheet.
I think it was. I think it was Bob.
Let's see here. Really need to organize my file.
Thoughts? Oh.
That too.
Dale Spencer in the triple nickel. Front row for heat race number 3. Terry Trost from Lake Orion in car number 9. Dominic Van Wieringen in car 95. Tim Ryan, 22. Steve Rollins, 68. Jeremy Jaraneski in that 1J machine. A lot of these modifieds going to be in action tomorrow night. You come here, watch the A.S.A. show, watch the Pure Stocks, get on the road, head to Corrigan Oil at the Racers Memorial going on at Corrigan Oil Speedway tomorrow, I believe, 5 o'clock.
Yep, 5 o'clock start time. You'll see a 75-lap, 4,000 to win modified feature. Also, it was Mike Eddy. Mike Eddy.
Oh, it was Mike Eddy. Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, thank you.
Oh! 95 of Van Wieringen maybe tried to warm up the tires a little bit too much. Nearly got the inside wall.
So the caution comes out. We'll put them back in their starting order for their 6th lap battle. So this would be 7 through 12.
Yeah, something like that.
7 through 12 in the qualifying order. Make that, no, that 14. That's some great math, Roger.
I won't second guess you, that's for sure.
I forgot how my subtraction goes. Says, here we go, green flag in the air. We're back into this one. Dale Spencer, been finding some speed every week, been getting a lot of help, trying to get that car dialed in, getting a lot of practice laps, and right now looking to lead lap number 1 here of heat race number 3, which he does over Trost.
Yeah.
No, Trost got it, huh?
Yeah, just barely. That's one thing you can say about Dale Spencer is he is not afraid of putting in the work. He has put in countless hours. He's here every Wednesday, it seems like, trying to get this car a little bit better. Had some motor issues towards the middle part of the season, but now he's got those solved, and he's putting in the work to try and make that car as fast as he can. But right now he is holding off a charge from the 22 at Tim Ryan, who is working around the outside.
And if I'm not mistaken, Spencer pretty firmly inside the top 10 in the Valley Truck Center modified division, which it tends to have 20-plus cars each and every point night.
Yeah,
so pretty tall task that he's been able to overcome all season long.
Currently 6th in the points, just about 13 points back of being in the top 5. And yeah, he's had a pretty solid season and continues to improve as the field hits the white flag lap. Terry Trost well out in front over Tim Ryan. Dale Spencer 3rd, Jeremy Jaraneski in 4th.
Trost a sizable lead, almost a full second over the rest of the field as he'll make his way down to the checkered flag. He'll pick up heat race number 3. Ryan, Spencer, and Jaraneski will end up being your top 5. So Terry Trost out of Lake Orion, the 4th Street Auto Care Fast Racing Designs, number 9. Well, he remembered where Victory Lane was, but he's got to come back out here at the front straightaway.
Put it in reverse, Terry.
Let her rip, Randy. 44 years of age, been racing 37 years. So that means, oh God, more subtraction. That's 7 years.
Sure.
So he started when he was 7 years old?
Yeah, we'll go with that. The owner and proprietor of 4th Street Auto.
Yes. Terry Trost parks it down there in victory lane. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time. How about it for Terry Trost? Fast heat ready to come out. And what? I'm looking here on this front row. Ron Hart?
That's a tow truck, Roger.
Oh, no, I'm on my list.
Oh.
Ron Hart, the front row on the fast heat. So obviously he's figured out that modified in a hurry.
Well, he picked up the street stock pretty quick, so I didn't think it'd be too long before the modified was cruising. And how about that car to the outside
Yeah.
of it? Scott Quall, former track champion here at the Speedway. That car is offensively bright in color. Like, it hurts to look at directly.
I would almost be willing to guess that's orange.
Aggressively orange.
Luke Warhurst in the 12W, Billy Luckhurst 36. Norm Taylor in the 32, and Aaron Taylor, your point leader in fast qualifier, in the 22. All right. The heat has been applied to the tires, and we'll give them the one that go as Nate Rowe gives them that signal.
Norm Taylor making the trip up to be with us in that 32 machine, Roger. He pretty much runs modified racing down in the state of Ohio. So expect him to be a threat tonight as we get into feature event action. But Scott Quall in the 1 on the outside. Ron Hart in the 51 will lead up through turns 3 and 4. Green flag is out. We are underway.
Hart with the advantage, but here comes Quall trying to claw back. Top side, can't get it done. He'll stick in that second spot. Gets a good run going into turn number 3. We're back to wheel action.
Yeah, other than practice earlier today, I believe these are the first laps in anger Scott Quall has turned on the new Owosso Speedway. So he's got a little bit of a learning curve as Luke Warhurst now fills the gap on the inside of Quall for second. Hart continuing to lead 2 laps in. And looks like Taylor has figured out all he wants to learn for this one. He'll head pit side.
Warhurst gets a slight advantage for that second spot. They're all chasing the rookie Ron Hart in car 51. Our defending street stock champion making the move just about a month ago to this modified ranks. And
yeah, this car formerly belonging to Bubba Brooks was the number 43 car that competed here last year.
And that battle just keeps on going for that second spot. Warhurst a little farther forward going in the 4, but every time he gets that lead, Quall able to outdrive him in the center of the corner. Now Warhurst will clear him as they take the white flag.
And very importantly to our championship chase, Roger, the 22 Aaron Taylor sits outside of the points paying positions here in this heat race. So that could have implications later on, but the checkered flag falls. Ron Hart gets his first checkered flag behind the wheel of a modified. Luke Warhurst second, Scott Quall third, Billy Luckhurst fourth, and Aaron Taylor will complete your top 5.
So the better buy muffler and brake, number 51 with the win. Like Chris said, his first one in the modified. That didn't take long at all, did it? Now let's see what he can do come feature time. I believe it was a pretty deep inversion.
14.
So he is going to be, let's see, he'd be starting inside row number 5 come feature time. But he gets it done in the modified. Ace says, nice job. How about it for Ron Hart, ladies and gentlemen, picking up his first modified win. You know, Dennis Wheeler, it's not a good idea to clap when you've got that wrist issue. I just want to make that clear.
You know, I'm not saying it's Rex's fault, but Dennis and I are both full-time Owosso Speedway employees. Both of us
Key employees.
Both of us have ended up injured in the last 3 weeks.
And the same side.
Yep. I'm not saying Rex has anything to do with it. I'm just not saying that.
I will say it was that, you know, Dennis hurt himself by doing actual work.
Mine was more leisurely
Yeah.
induced.
You're not the fall guy, no pun intended.
I was the fall guy. That's the problem. I was the guy that fell. So we're going to take a brief pause in the action. Chance to check out a pizza stand, ice cream stand, concession stand. And we got cars rolling through tech, so we'll call you back in plenty of time for our great feature racing action coming up.
Yeah, and there's plenty there's no line to get pizza right now. So stop on down the Pizza Shack, get yourself a slice of Little Caesars.
It's hot and it's ready.
Yep. And if it's too hot, we've got ice cream.
race fans, we are about 5 minutes away from getting things started with our feature racing action. So get your bowls of ice cream and your cheeseburgers and hot dogs and start making your way back to your seat, because we are just a few minutes away from feature racing action here at the Owosso Speedway.
As we are just a little bit away from getting started with our first feature event of the night, I'd like to thank all of our sponsors here at Owosso Speedway. You see their banners all around the back straightaway and various areas throughout the facility, like Four Wheel Buy, A. Morgan Building, Agnew Sign Company, Allstar Performance, Back Road Beauty Salon, CNS Electric, Campgrounds Are Us, Deluxe Auto Carriers, Designs by Bean, Dort Financial Credit Union, Duratech Automotive, Fast Eddies, Gross Construction, Hopkins Mechanical, Kyle's Tree Service, and J&J Excavating, Liquid Powder, Love's Travel Stop, McAllister Rental, Michigan Kenworth, MMB Advisors, Modern Concrete, Musco Lighting, Packer Finance, Sloan Septic, Speedco, Total Water and Culligan of Owosso, Tri-Coast Advisors, Valley Freightliner, Wirtstone Dock, Young Chevrolet of Owosso, Spence Brothers, Michigan Paving and Material, Wendling Sheet Metal, Maine Beverage, Young St. John's, Reefer Peterbilt, Stone Case Incorporated, Gilbert's Hardware and Appliance, Shiawassee County Convention and Visitors Bureau, JM Best One, Prevent Pests, Flory Crane Rental, Bing Crosby of Sundance GMC, M&K Truck Center, Artistry Hair and Lashes, Modern Woodman Fraternal Financial, Kimball Midwest, Alderman's Kubota, and Verizon. Some of our many marketing partners in 2024. Remember to always support those that support auto racing here at Owosso Speedway and all of your local short tracks.
All right, Gross Construction Street Stock feature event getting ready to kick off here. Your lineup as they hit the track: on pole in the zeros, Adam Rowe. Brian Pasick to his outside in the 70. 50 is Jake Thompson. 65, Jeff Owens. Buddy Head in the 7. Johnny Hayden in the 64. Then your fastest qualifier, Scott Wetzel in the 2. Tom Stone in the 10, your fast qualifier for the night. Jerry Ballard in the 22 starts 9th. 10th place, your current points leader, Aaron Newman in the 67. Reigning Rookie of the Year, Dusty Link in the 26 starts 11th. Cole Munson in the 3 will start 12th with the 25. Chaz Taylor picked up his first ever heat race win, starting lucky number 13 tonight. Timmy Neer in the 27 starts 14th over Daniel Folk in the 123. Brennan Adkins in the 11. 50 is Mike Mosier starting 17th. Michael Alamon in the 67 makes it out after missing his heat race. He'll start 18th. Josh Freelitz in the 1776. And Jason Robinson in the 45 will complete your field. 30 laps the distance here, going street stock racing. What's going on? All right, race fans, it's time to get up on your feet, put your hands in the air. Gross Construction Street Stocks, get ready to go 30 laps from turn 4 to turn 1. Get on your feet, wave your hands in the air, back and forth. All right, we're getting set to go. Gross Construction Street Stock Racing, 20 cars, 30 laps. And it's going to be in the hands of Adam Rowe and Brian Pasick on your front row.
Oh, we were so happy to have this field of street stocks. We added 5 laps to it, and we are about ready to go here. Next time by, this field will be let loose. That beautiful Agnew sign, Owosso Speedway pace vehicle will move to the infield, and Brian Pasick and Adam Rowe will set a torrid pace down the front straightaway, being greeted by Nate Rowe's green flag. As we get set to go, it's money time, it's point time, it's time to rumble. Here they come out of turn number 4 to the green flag. We're underway.
And Adam Rowe leads down into turn number 1. Brian Pasick going to try to make a move on the outside. The Springport Speedway regular up ahead. That will be Pasick leading as we get back to the line for the first time. 29 to go, and the field's still pretty much 2x2 for your first 4 rows.
Boy, I almost thought there for a second you might have been holding your breath too as you were coming out of turn number 4. As they're the 70 out of shape.
Yeah, Pasick gets way loose. He's going to give up 2 positions now as Adam Rowe leads. Jake Thompson going to snake by into the second spot, and he may be giving up 3rd to Jeff Owens here in just a moment.
Well, it was a veteran move there by Jeff Owens. He saw that 70 go sideways. He had been side by side with the 50 of Thompson. He was able to back off to get to the inside to allow the 70 to have plenty of room, or else that 65 could have been easily caught up in that. Remember, he is your point leader, so he's got to make sure he keeps his nose clean, and he's got a great battle in front of him, Chris.
Yeah, Jake Thompson going to try the inside of Adam Rowe as they are side by side out of turn number 4. Rowe led that time by 2/1000ths of a second, but it is not gonna last as Jake Thompson now gets out in front. Jeff Owens gonna try the 0 car.
Yeah, he was a bit too high going into turn number 1, and that back end got sideways, allowed Thompson to pull away from the field. As now Owens gonna get by him. They touched a little going through that corner. Now Rowe trying to get back in line, but there's head to the inside in car number 7. Wetzel in that 5th spot. Remember, he won the last time the street stocks were here.
Yeah, Scott Wetzel, it took him a few trips here to Owosso to get it figured out, Roger, but once he did, he has been lightning quick ever since. Picked up his first Owosso win last time the street stocks were here, and he could be a threat to repeat as the 70 of Pasick once again dirt tracking through 3 and 4. He started outside row 1. He has dropped in a hurry back to 9th position and falling.
3 wide there as Rowe continues to fall back. He cannot get to that inside line, and every time he does, it seems like the inside car takes him farther up the track. As your leader now going through lap traffic for the first time, as they're going to go by the 45 machine of Robinson, going to be put a lap down. Oh, spin back straightaway.
Oh, Timmy Neer makes contact with the turn 3 wall.
Something happened there. I don't know if the brakes locked up or not, but as he was entering turn number 3, there was a lot of smoke, like the back end locked up on him, and then he was in for the ride from there on as he goes nose first into the concrete. But he was all by himself when that happened.
Yeah, there was nobody around him as it went around. So tough break for Tim Neer, his first time out here at Owosso Speedway in a number of years. And unfortunately, it ends parked in turn 3 the hard way.
Yeah, it just makes me think that either the rear end locked up or the brakes locked up. One of the two. And he went completely around before getting into that wall there in turn number 4. Yeah, tough break for the Bridgeport driver, as this will reset the field and bring everyone back together, as Thompson had been leading for the last number of laps after Rowe had himself a couple of laps at the front of the field. Jeff Owens in second, Buddy had third, Wetzel fourth, and Adam Rowe back to fifth. Adams just seems like he's had a difficult time keeping that zero. Well, he hasn't had much of an opportunity to have the inside line, but when he has had it, it seems like that car just wants to push up in the center of the corners, and then he's got to catch that back end all the way on exit, as it looks like the flatbed may, well, I thought maybe the flatbed was going to make a run for it, but our folks from Northside Towing will assist Timmy Neer, and very rare that you have to see Timmy on the back of a hook.
Yeah, that's one thing you can say about Timmy Neer, whether it's dirt or asphalt, is he is one of the drivers that's known for keeping his equipment clean and getting it back in one piece. So I imagine there was some kind of failure there that made that happen. So we are going to pull him down into or onto pit road here as we loop around under caution, just to give our safety team and tow trucks ample room to work.
And as you can see, our infield already prepped for tomorrow's ASA All-Star National Tour. Those will be pit stalls. They apparently will have 2 breaks tomorrow at 75 laps for each stage. So they will be refueling there on the infield. So a little bit of a, not necessarily a live pit area, but some action that'll happen right in front of you fans here tomorrow. Again, you do not want to miss tomorrow's race. I mean, $14 to come see a national tour. You're going to have an Xfinity driver there. You're going to have a lot of talent from around the country here competing. 200 laps. It's sponsored by the state of Michigan. And a beautiful piece of hardware for our winner as well. You don't want to miss it. 1 o'clock start time. Qualifying 11:45. Gates open at 9, I believe. 9 or 9, I would guess 9. Final practice starts at 9 o'clock. So come out and enjoy the afternoon. We'll get you out of here at early. We'll have a Pro Stock Invitational immediately following the 200 lapper. Then you're off to either go to Corrigan Oil Speedway or spend the rest of your Sunday with your family, or whatever family you brought with you here to Owosso Speedway.
Or you can take your family with you to Corrigan Oil.
There you go. Or, well, it depends. Let's see how it goes here first before if you want to take the family with you to the next track.
That's true. I do have to decide whether or not I want to take them.
For a man with one arm that's mobile, I don't think you're in a position to negotiate.
No, unfortunately, I've got a broken right shoulder in a right-handed world.
Mm-hmm. So you won't be able to, pun intended, strong arm your way.
No. No, one thing they don't tell you about, well, I guess they don't really give you pre-warning before you break your shoulder. It's usually something you find out after, I've learned. They ask you to sleep in a sitting position, so I've been spending the last couple weeks sleeping in a recliner that is right arm operated. So I am basically helpless for the first part of the day until somebody lets me out of the chair.
Let me out of the chair. Oil can.
Yeah, it's tough out there. All right, so 9 in, 21 to go as we work our first caution here for the Gross Construction Street Stock.
Speaking of that, Chris, you want to turn the lights on, and then the thing for the lights is on his right side. So
yeah, this was.
I'm very helpful for you.
This was convenient up until 3 weeks ago.
Our beautiful Musco lighting now. Gonna light up the track here as we're set to go. They chose while I was laughing at you, and it looks like Thompson's taking the inside. Owens outside for the first full row. Then Head and Wetzel in row 2. Rowe and Stone in row number 3.
Yeah, I imagine Adam Rowe was like, please, just let me take the inside.
Right.
I don't care where, I just want the inside.
So your point leader is going to be outside of the front row as they get ready to approach the M&K Truck Center. restart zone over in turn number 4. Logan McCaslin with the flag. He'll wave it, and we're underway. 9 laps have been completed, so 21 remain, and Thompson able to jump out to the early advantage. Wetzel able to take advantage of that restart. He's pulled himself up to 3rd now in car number 2. Owens in the runner-up spot.
And Wetzel that close to the front could very well be a threat, but I got to say, Jake Thompson looks like he has that car pretty hooked up so far, Roger.
Well, his team car heading to the pits there is Mosier taking the number 50 to the pit area out of this one early.
And it looks like being able to get the inside line has not done much for Adam Rowe to get those handling woes taken care of. It still seems like on corner entry, the back end of that car is trying really hard to pass the front end.
Yeah, it seems like he's been chasing it all day long. Even in the heat race, it was a little bit difficult. That time a little bit better. Front 3 now threatening to pull away. That would be Thompson, Owens, and Wetzel. Then the second group is a duo with Head and Stone, and then Rowe leading that 3rd group.
And Tom Stone was your fast qualifier today, Roger, so he definitely has speed in that T-Stone Foundations number 10, and as he's going to attempt to run down the front of the field, and Buddy Head in that orange number 7 is always a threat anytime he gets behind the wheel of the street stop.
Well, I think Jeff Owens is definitely faster than the 50. He definitely has the pull off the corners there. He's going to put a fender underneath the 50. No room to make that work. He'll back off. But he'll see how long he's going to let Wetzel push him and how long he's going to stay behind that 50. So if Wetzel starts putting the pressure on, I think the 65 is going to have to make a move.
We are halfway home, 15 in, 15 to go as the field shoots down the back straightaway. Thompson leads as Owens takes another peek to the inside off of turn 4.
Thompson going to, or rather, looks like Robinson going to go by in the 45 machine. Freelet's also going to be put a lap down here as the leaders make their way by on the inside. Oh, Newman and Ballard got together over there in turn number 2. In all intents and purposes, your top 2 in the point standings top 2 of the top 3 in the point standings making contact there deep in the field. Not really in contention for this, but almost took each other out in turn number 1 a lap earlier. 13 to go. It's going to be 12 this time by Thompson still at the point. And problems for Tom Stone.
Yeah, your fast qualifier makes a hasty
Caution
retreat.
is out.
Oh, you got the 67 of Alamont stopped up in the chute.
Well, shoot.
Yes, that's where he's at.
Now he's all good. So we will bunch the field up again with a dozen to go. It looks like some damage there on the 0 machine of Rowe. That nose and the hood all bent in and bowed up on that 0 car.
It done bowed up.
Oh, bow duped. Looks like Taylor trying to make his way out in the 25.
Yeah, he's 9 laps down right now, so he had to exit fairly early into this one, probably around our first caution.
Well, that's an odd way to keep that motor cool on that number 0.
I was going to say, you know, anything that might be happening to that car, I bet running hot is not one of those things.
So Thompson, Owens, Wetzel, your top 3. Stone was in the 4th spot, so that'll move Buddy Head up to 4th. Adam Rowe back into the 5th spot. Then it's 6th is Hayden, 7th Pasick, 8th is Ballard, 9th Newman, and 10th is Dusty Link.
All right, we're picking this time. Thompson and Owens inside, outside. Wetzel and Head inside, outside. Rowe and Hayden inside, outside. And so on and so forth. It was a very anticlimactic Owosso option here. So Thompson will continue to lead. He's led since, I believe, lap 2 as we work the end of our 2nd caution here for the Gross Construction Street Stocks. It's Jake Thompson and Jeff Owens on the front row. Thompson looking to pick up his first feature of 2024 out here at the Speedway. Was a mid-season debutante, if you will. So field gets the one to go signal. We're going to be going green this time.
They really can't start rolling until they get to that M&K Truck Center restart zone. Thompson's in charge of the start. Owens on the outside. Here they come. Owens trying to take the advantage, but Thompson has it for now by a half a car length. Wetzel holds on the third, but Buddy Head still holding up top as well. They're tightly packed, the top 6 out of 4.
And Adam Rowe looks to make it 3 wide there for a second. Thought better of it. Probably not a great move with an ill-handling
problems
car.
in turn number 2.
Oh, Munson and Folk both facing the wrong way over in turn number 2. Well, as they say, Roger, cautions breed cautions.
So it looks like we're going to lose the Munson machine.
Chaz Taylor exits once again.
He's got damage. I think that nose is about ripped off of the 25 car. Wonder if he had gotten a piece of whatever happened there in turn number 1. We've got all this fancy equipment here in the tower, and
personally, I like just guessing. It's like a game of Clue.
I believe they're going to choose this time by, I think. I thought I heard. I could be wrong. I might be wrong. I should be wrong. Nope, they're going to choose. Can't imagine it's going to be any different than what it was before. And indeed, Thompson, Wetzel will both take the inside with Owens and Head, the first 2 on the outside. So really, most cars taking the opposite lane from the car in front of them. So we're still stuck with 12 to go.
All right, so it looks like Daniel Folk will tag on to the back of the field. I guess that would mean he is the one responsible for the caution, since he was one of the ones involved in the caution. All right, and we'll get the one to go signal and head off towards the M&K Truck Center restart zone.
You know, there's no one cooler on the track right now than Audie Wheeler.
I mean, he gets to drive the pace car.
Yep, by himself. Just enjoying a beautiful day at the races.
Just hanging out with all of his friends in there.
It's the field set to go green again. Let's see, it feels like deja vu, but it's all over again.
And we head off into turn number 1. Everyone able to make it through, so we've already made it further than last restart as Thompson leads.
And Thompson got a really good restart.
That he did. Thompson has been doing an amazing job managing the lead position, Roger. Owens is objectively faster than Thompson based on what the stopwatch says, but Thompson has just parked the bus. Owens can maybe show him the nose, but that's about it. Thompson has been absolutely flawless with how he places that car on the track here. As we come down to 10 laps to go, Thompson leads. Battle for 5th, a 3-way battle for 5th. 64 of Johnny Hayden and the 70 of Brian Pasick trying to split the difference on the 0 of Adam Rowe. They do. Hayden to 5th, Pasick to 6th.
Well, I gotta imagine Jake probably has that car set up pretty loose as well. All those years of running on the dirt gives him that probably that slight advantage to be able to handle a loose car where the back end wants to slide around a lot, and he can still maintain control. But the more he does that, he's going to lose some tires eventually here, and that might be where Owens will have the advantage when Wetzel's really putting the pressure on in car number 2.
And that's another way that playing a strong defensive game kind of works in Thompson's favor. Not only does he keep Owens behind him, but he's actually backed Owens up to where Owens will now have to play defense himself to maintain the second spot, trying to hold off Scott Wetzel in that 2 car.
Well,
but Wetzel had a problem there.
Well, the number 7 was stuck underneath him.
That's a problem.
So I don't think the number 2 really had much of the rear wheels or a lot of control of that number 2. And luckily, Buddy Head was able to keep that car straight until they got separated. And now Wetzel's got to make up all that lost ground.
All right, 5 laps to go now as Thompson leads. Owens takes another peek to the inside. They might have made a little contact there going off into turn number 1, but Thompson able to hang on to the lead. And now they're beginning to close up on lap traffic. The 45 is Jason Robinson, about a straightaway away from going another lap down as we come to 4 to go.
Robinson may get himself in the conversation here with the leaders, but it looks like he's going to stay well out of the way. He'll ride the rim as the leaders go by on the inside. 3 to go for Thompson. Can he hold on?
Well, it looks like problems for the 7 of Buddy Head as he'll exit the track. Wetzel back in contact with your top 2, trying to pick up another feature win as we come down to 2 laps to go. Wetzel going to take a peek to the outside of the 65 of Owens there for just a moment. 2 to go.
Robinson. Oh, Robinson, where'd that come from? Thompson trying to hold on. He's going to see the white flag. He's on the final lap. Can this young man do it?
And he's got the inside line as we head down the back straightaway for the final time into turn number 3. Owens might have one last shot at it. Not gonna happen. Your winner is gonna be Jake Thompson. Jeff Owens second, Scott Wetzel third, Johnny Hayden fourth, and Brian Pasick completes your top 5. Well, he made a long-awaited return to pavement racing earlier this season, bringing out a brand new car. And he spent a lot of weeks trying to figure out and get it nailed down to his liking, and I think he just found a way here tonight. He'll head down to Gross Construction Victory Lane to talk to our very own Roger Williams. Give it up for your winner, Jake Thompson.
Well, I've talked to this young man many times on a different racing surface, and it's been a while. And he finds himself parking it here at Owosso Speedway. He got to be awfully happy to finally get it done here after being away for so long. But he goes to prove that he can win on whatever surface as he makes his way out of his car. How about it for Jake Thompson, ladies and gentlemen? Well, hi, Jake. It's good to see you.
Yeah, a long time no see.
Well, tough competition today, but it seemed like you really had to work hard to keep that 65 car behind you.
Yeah, I felt them a couple times. Car's been getting better the last few weeks, but we just been having gremlins. This is only the seventh night in this car, so you'll have those. But as soon as we get them out of the way, we got a fast hot rod.
Was talking in the booth, said maybe you have set this car up to be a little bit loose because of all the dirt track experience that you have. Any truth to that or no?
Well, we finished our heat race about 10 minutes before we had to come out for our feature, so we didn't have time to let anything cool off. My tires were still hot from the heat, so I did my best to throw at it what I could for the feature, but a little more time in between would have definitely helped out a little bit.
Go ahead and thank everybody.
Yeah, I got to first thank my car owner, Jim, for footing the bill for this thing, my wife, my baby. Sloan Septic and Sewer Service, Be Cool Radiators, X-Tech Racing Engines, Saginaw Welding Supply, my whole family that comes out every week, my grandma, Damien, that helps me every night on the car, and also all my sponsors on my other car that aren't on this one just because it's owned by someone else, but appreciate all the help that they've given me over the time and everybody that comes out to support every week.
Well, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
How about one more time for Jake Thompson? Picking up your win in your Gross Construction Street Stocks. How are you? Congratulations, by the way. So I know they're finishing up some tech in the back for the modifieds. So here in just a little bit, maybe we will be able to get you some lucky number program stuff to give away here. But a lot of great merchandise down here in the souvenir stand. Oh, beautiful Owosso Speedway jackets and Reveal the Hammer shirts, as well as all of our Owosso Speedway gear. Even Wheeler trucking hats are for sale down here. Lots of hoodies, lots of crew necks. Even infant and toddler sizes, we've got tank tops. Owosso Speedway tank tops and zip-up hoodies. Lots of apparel down here at your souvenir stand. Plus, we've got the Racing Spotter headsets, checkered flags of various colors, and, of course, candy bars and toy cars and
well, Roger, while we have a moment, also want to wish a very special happy birthday coming up to our very own Super Dave Kennedy, turning 29 again. Was it next Thursday, Dave?
Chris, how much time do I got?
All the time that you need, Roger. We're on your schedule.
Well, I have some Wheeler trucking golf balls. And that's going to be winning a ticket or winning program number 02360236. I've got a Michigan Kenworth hat. I got 2 of them, as a matter of fact. And 1 hat will go to lucky number program 0273, 0273. And another one to 0263. I have a $25 gift card, gas card from Burton Corners Market. And that's going to go to lucky number program 0269. And I got an Allstar Performance banner to lucky number program 0289 for the banner. So if we've called your number, come on down to the souvenir stand and claim your prize, as it sounds like the modifieds are making their way out.
That would be correct, Roger. Valley Truck Center modified 50-lap feature getting ready to hit the track. Starting on pole, it's going to be the 559 and Damian Lytle. Outside of him, Ohio Invader Dawson Knoll in the number 7. Row number 2, we'll see the 555 of Dale Spencer. 9, the heat race winner Terry Trost. Dominique Van Weeren again in the 95. Tim Ryan in the white number 22. Former street stock track champion Steve Rollins in the 68 with Jeremy Jaraneski to his outside. Row number 5 will be another heat race winner, Ron Hart, 51. And former track champion Scott Quall in the number 1. Luke Warhurst in the 12 starts just outside of your top 10 with Billy Luckhurst to his outside in the 36. And another Ohio veteran, Norm Taylor in the 32, starts lucky number 13. Next to your fast qualifier and current points leader, Aaron Taylor. Outside of the invert, it's the 34 at Nick Clemens in 15th, followed by the 911 at Dick Maurer. 29 of Matt Mackey, scheduled to start 17th over the 62 of Stephen Pelkey. 19th on the grid, the 86 of Scott Clifford, another heat race winner, and the 4 of Lon Putnam. In the 57 is Josh Savinsky, and the 5 of Jacob Lonsberry. Then the 40 of Chris Stark and the 2 of Rich Eady. And we have the 34, excuse me, of Landon Stark. And not answering the call, the 01 of John King. Looks like we're short one other car. Looks like it's going to be the 911 of Mauer, also not answering the call. So we have 24 cars going 50 laps. Valley Truck Center Modifieds A feature coming up. Did you have fun giving away golf balls, Roger?
I did. I almost put a couple in my pocket.
Make you think of Zach Hauser?
I did a lot, yes.
All right. So 50 laps will be the distance here as Lytle and Null will be your front row. A deep invert drawn for the Modifieds tonight. 14.
So I'm guessing nobody took the Midwest, Kimball Midwest Challenge.
Nope, it'll continue on to, well, I guess next week, because there's no qualifying tomorrow
right.
for the
Yep.
beer stock.
That's
so it'll
true.
go on next week, $900.
Ooh-wee. Come on, we can't ask the A.S.A. All-Star Tour?
I mean, we could, but I feel like there's a couple people that would be here tomorrow that would not want us to do that.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, it's $15,000 to win tomorrow, so $900 is just
Yeah.
a drop in the hat for those guys. And if you want to see somebody racing for $15,000, be here tomorrow, 1 o'clock, A.S.A. Stars National Tour. First time at Owosso Speedway since 1979.
When Mike Eddy won it.
When Mike Eddy won it. Looks like Tim Ryan electing to move to the back of the field. We're less a couple cars, so we got to rearrange our lineup here.
Oh, a little shake and bake.
Yep.
A little Yahtzee.
22 of Tim Ryan went to the back. He was supposed to start pretty high up in the field. He's supposed to start 6th. So that means we have to reconfigure from basically the 3rd row back. Plus we lost the 911 at Dick Mauer as well. And he was supposed to start 16th. So a couple cars light, getting things all shuffled around. Looks like we're good to go. All right, so 50 laps. Valley Truck Center Modifieds getting ready to go. All right, turn 4 to turn 1. Need you up on your feet one more time. Valley Truck Center Modifieds getting ready to go. Get up on your feet, put those hands in the air. Wave them back and forth. They'll wave back to you. All right, field gets the 1-to-go signal. Safety car is going to duck into the infield. We're about to go fast for 50 laps.
All right, 50 times a lady. As it's already getting dicey on the back straightaway. They're already knocking each other around there in the back half of the field. There's a very slow start up front. Lytle and Null, here they come. Green flag is out and we're underway.
Lytle and Null right on each other at the start, but Null gets around the outside. He'll take the lead as we head off into turn number 3 for the first time.
Oh, Lytle off the pace. Look like going down to turn number 2 there, or rather number 4. Caused that inside line to have to back up just a bit.
Yeah, it looked like he had to get off of it in a hurry. That allowed the inside line to get all kinds of checked up as the 9 of Terry Trost now will get around Lytle on the outside to move up into the 2nd spot. Now with this invert being so deep, Roger, this could be a great opportunity for some drivers that maybe haven't made it to victory lane yet, especially if this goes green wire to wire, because that's a long way for your fast guys to work their way through traffic.
Yeah, like guys like Dale Spencer right now working in that 5th spot. Great starting position for this guy, looking to gather up some points as he tries to get into the top 5 in the season-long point standings. But I tell you what, there's gonna be a top side to this. Walking on that front straightaway, Chris, it was definitely a sticky asphalt on the front straight. So I can only imagine what it's like in the corners.
Well, not to mention we had a heavy division like the street stocks on those F70s putting rubber down. We also had 2 different divisions on the 10-inch slick that were out here laying rubber down today, so it stands to reason that we should have a pretty good bite up in that second groove.
Front 6 now, nose to tail. Dominique Van Wieringen, the last one on that snake, so to speak, as she's chasing down the 555 of Dale Spencer. It's still Null and Trost leading the way, Lytle in the 3rd spot.
And Van Wieringen goes to make a move on the 555 of Spencer, but she gets a couple tires down on that concrete. Looks like it may have upset the handle a little bit. She had to give some room back to Spencer.
Oh, spin.
Oh, Scott Quall goes around, got a car pinned behind him as the caution comes out.
And your point leader just barely able to make a right-hand adjustment coming out of that corner to avoid that. That happened right in front of the 22 of Taylor.
Can't quite tell who's behind the 1 car right now. But yes, Quall went around in 3 and 4, and whoever that is right next to his driver's side door just nowhere to go. Got kind of caught up in that.
Maybe, I was gonna say maybe 32 and Norm Taylor. Yeah.
Glad somebody's got a better angle on that than we do.
I took a guess looking at, I saw, okay, 3 guys did not go across, and I know it wasn't Landon Stark, because he's in the infield, unfortunately. It looked like, couldn't tell, but it almost looked like maybe he had a little shove. Yeah, that's the winner's share. Well, I don't have to say So
all right.
we want to remind folks that we will be doing 50-50. The winner of this race, not only will they get a good payday, they're also going to make somebody in the grandstands happy because they will be pulling the winning 50-50 ticket here tonight. Life of, what is it, Life of Christ, I believe? Life in Christ. The 50-50 folks here tonight raising some funds. So we'll let you know how much, you know what, doesn't matter how much it's worth. It's worth a lot.
It's more than you came here with.
That's right. Think of all the people you could be make happy if you purchase some beverage from Maine Beverage down in our concession stand. You could make a lot of people happy. Spread the wealth. 1 pour at a time.
We do have those new shooters down there, just
Yes.
$3.
Fireball.
Oof,
Oh, I love me some Fireball.
no,
That's a dirt track thing.
that I would believe it. That seems like a dirt track thing.
Yeah, the juice of the devil. After I just talked about Life in Christ.
Wow.
I'm gonna have to watch it on my drive home tonight.
Gonna have to do a couple Hail Marys before you leave here. I want to thank our friends at Northside Towing. Unfortunately, they've had to make an appearance or 2 out on the track tonight, but we're glad we have them. We just don't like to use them. But if you are in need of a tow, lockout service, or anything of the such, don't hesitate to call our friends at Northside Service and Towing. Good people, them they're Northside folk. So 8 in, 42 to go here as we work our first caution for the Valley Truck Center Modifieds feature event. Out and
Well, I interrupted you, Chris. Then my apologies there. I was assuming you were going to say, hey, we're putting them under red flag.
Well, I was, but I got a reminder about some of our good friends that are hanging out down in the, we call it the Finley compound down there in turn 3 and 4. Our friends from Modern Woodman Financial decided to have their company outing here tonight. Picked a great night to be out here as well. Perfect weather. And hope you guys down there in turn 4 are having fun. So thanks for coming out, Modern Woodman Financial.
And we'll give them a little more information about that, Chris. Oh.
Well, the one of Scott Quall stopped up at the top of turn 2 after that incident.
Yeah, he might be. He's not been here in a while. He might be thinking he might get the opportunity to have someone pull out a fender or something of that nature over there in 4, so which we don't allow anymore. Which indeed he would need that that left rear. Looks like it is a little bowed in on that one machine. So we'll bring everybody back out onto the 3/8 oval.
Tough break for Norm Taylor. As mentioned, he's a tremendous racer out of Ohio. Very well known in the modified ranks down in the state we don't like to mention.
Oh, oh yeah, the one my dad says you're a little too tough on. Mostly because he's got to drive through that state to get here.
Yeah.
And it makes it very difficult for him, especially since he and I have the same name.
Well, look, if Ohio didn't want us to be rough on them, then they should.
Well, I was keeping them nameless. Now you just called them right out.
That's fine.
The governor actually called that out. She said 4 great things about her birthday, and the last one was, I don't live in Ohio.
You know what? That's
I wasn't in Ohio, is what it said.
every Thanksgiving when we talk about what we're
Did you
thankful
see that?
for.
We just had an eclipse.
Yeah.
You were going to say something. I think I might have stopped you from saying something dumb.
No, it was on point. Anyway, Ohio sucks.
Null has picked the inside for the restart. Trost's going to be on the top side as we get set to go green here shortly. Lytle on the inside. Rollins on the outside in a 68. Again, a lot of these drivers will be busy tomorrow at Corrigan Oil Speedway. Race time 5 o'clock down there at the AKA Spartan Speedway, now Corrigan Oil Speedway.
That'd actually be FKA.
Oh, I can't also know. Well, some people also know it as.
Formerly known as Spartan Speedway.
5 o'clock race time, Racers Memorial. How many laps did you say they were going?
75.
That's a lot of laps on that tight little circle.
That is. I'm hoping to make it out there after we get done.
Oh, well, that'll be awkward while I'm eating dinner by myself at the restaurant.
Yeah, it will.
Field ready to go as we get ready to take that green flag. Null and Trost down to the green flag they come.
And a great restart by Trost. He gets clear of Dawson Null by the time we get to turn 3.
Boy, would that be a story if Trost walks away with a victory here today. Null in second, Rollins in third. Oh, I thought there was going to be someone slapping that concrete back there. Lytle trying to claw his way back up, though.
It looked very close in the back half of the field for a couple drivers there, Roger.
And one of those is Taylor in the 22. Matt Prier said there's no way someone can, or no, Rich France said no one can come from 14th and win a modified race at Owosso Speedway. And I said, you just sit back, my friend, and watch that 22. Okay, I embellished it. I didn't say my friend.
Well, that's fair. Yeah.
Second spot up for grabs. Boy, that 68 machine catching some lightning speed here, trying to get around Knowles, number 7.
Well, Steve Rollins in that 68 car has a ton of laps here at the Owosso Speedway over the years. And as mentioned, this deep invert gives some drivers a chance to show what they got at the front of the field that don't normally get to start up there. So Rollins showing that he's got some good speed in that number 68 as he works around Dawson Knoll, trying to get up into the runner-up position.
Boy, Terry Trost would love to see this go caution free, but with 37 laps to go, that could be a tall order. He's got over a 1.7 second advantage before you get to that battle for second spot. And Rollins doing a heck of a job on that top side. It's back and forth between he and Knoll. And watching the 22 of Taylor, he is working that high side to his advantage.
Yeah, Taylor working to the outside of Luke Warhurst now, trying to move up into the 6th position. Started 14th on the grid, and he is continuing to march his way forward around Warhurst. Now going to work on the 95 of Van Wieringen. No, not around Warhurst. My apologies. Warhurst fighting back.
Yeah, 22 might want to think, unless Knoll gets himself in line. Looks like he will there. I was just going to say, maybe that 22 of Taylor was going to have to think about getting to the inside line, because that 7 keeps dropping back, and Van Wieringen keeps going to the top side, and they're all bumping each other as they came through turns 1 and 2. I think the 22 needs to get out of that beehive in a hurry.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's trying to do as he now works around the 95 of Dominique Van Wieringen. He moves up into the top 5 for the first time tonight. And he immediately continues to ride that momentum. He'll get around the outside of the 7 of Dawson Knoll. That moves Aaron Taylor up into the 4th position.
Trost continues to set the pace, exactly 2 seconds ahead of Steve Rollins. Lytle in 3rd, then it's Taylor and Knoll barely holding on to 5th, because Dominique Van Wieringen is about to make a move on that number 7. She works the high side. Straightaway advantage still for Trost. 2 1/4 seconds. He continues to pull away, and he's still probably a good 5, 6, 7 laps before he gets to the tail end of the field where lap traffic could play an issue.
Well, this will be unexpected news for everybody watching this race right now, but Aaron Taylor is the fastest car on the track, more than a 10th quicker than your leader that last lap by. As we are closing in on the halfway point, Trost continuing to maintain up at the front of the field as he is closing in rapidly on the 4 of Lon Putnam and the 5 of Jacob Lonsberry at the back of the field.
And Taylor's got to get through this traffic, because Trost is pulling away by about a 1/4 second every lap, although that was probably the least. Right there was about 0.15 seconds quicker, or further in front than he was the last time by, but he is pulling away very rapidly. Now I wonder if he gets himself too complacent and just starts riding laps here to maybe try to avoid catching that lap traffic at a bad point in time.
Halfway home as we get back to the line, 25 in, 25 to go. Trost continuing to lead over Rollins, Lytle, Taylor, and Van Wieringen, your top 5. Taylor going to try the outside of Lytle. Taylor knocked down those first 10 cars relatively easily on his way towards the front of the field. He has not been nearly as lucky trying to get around the 559 and Damian Lytle. For every bit as good as the 22 has been on the outside groove, the 559 has been tenacious like a pit bull on the inside groove.
Well, I'll tell you what he's doing here is he keeps blocking about 3/4 of the way down the straightaway, because Taylor's got that nose all the way to the door, and Lytle keeps blocking him. And now I think Taylor gave him a little bit of the bumper so he could get by on the inside to move Taylor up a position now.
Yeah, Taylor may have had his fill of that as he now works his way past Lytle as the 9 of Trost works his way through lap traffic, got past the 4 of Lon Putnam, 40 of Chris Stark, and the 5 of Jacob Lonsberry, relative newcomer to the modified ranks. Haven't seen that car compete much outside of Corrigan or Springport. And now the 9 of Trost will try to work past the rookie.
Rollins trying to get by lap traffic here. The number 40 machine steps out to the top side. They get by, so does the 20. It looks like that 40 machine of Chris Stark rather, letting everybody know, hey, I'm gonna stay out of the way. And now Taylor for the second spot, trying to use the 4 machine. The caution is out. Dawson Null around in car number 7. Well, there was the break that Taylor needed, not what Trost wanted, because that 2.7 second lead that the Lake Orion driver had is now no more.
Yeah, with 20 laps remaining now, it's going to be, well, Aaron Taylor's in a very good position compared to where he was a few laps ago.
And I would not be surprised if he's the first one to take the outside line when they get to the choose lap. The car is dialed in for that second groove, and he's been able to prove it over and over again all season long. And he's done so here in this race, coming from the 14th position to sit in 3rd. Well, make it 13th position, I guess, with the 22 car, the other 22 car, Ryan, going to the tail of the field.
Well, this has got to be the moment where Terry Trost has put the most possible faith he could in the 68 of Steve Rollins. I imagine he's going to want Rollins to start to his outside so that Taylor does not.
Well, Rollins has made his passes on the top side as well, so that very well could happen.
Well, we shall see what happens in the very near future.
So Terry Trost, your race leader, Steve Rollins in 2nd, Aaron Taylor 3rd, Damian Lytle 4th, Dominique Van Wieringen in the 5th spot. Then Luke Warhurst, Jeremy Jaraneski in 7th, 8th Ron Hart, 9th Nick Clemens, and 10th Billy Luckhurst. And that was assuming that Dawson Null didn't get a spot back or went to the pits, and I don't see him at least out on the speedway right now. So as they settle up the back part of the field, we have 20 laps to go. We've gotten off 30 in this one. Good run right now for Hart in that 8th spot, as the rookie looking strong in his heat race, and maybe the number 1 machine maybe getting sent to the tail.
Correct, Jeremy Jaraneski being assessed with caution.
Oh boy, that's a tough break for the guy running in the points chase, currently 3rd. So that'll move him back to 18th spot unofficially. All right, field being told to pick, so let's see what they decide to do here, Chris. I'm pretty sure I know where the 9's going to go after that. Rollins is going to take the high side, and Taylor will take the inside. So will Lytle, so will Dominique Van Wieringen. Interesting. So Luke Warhurst is going to pick up at least 2 positions. Going to start outside row number 2.
And I don't know if Luke Warhurst is the guy you want to put back into play late in the race.
No, and Dawson Null is going to pick up a few spots as well. So he did get his position back.
Yeah, Luke Warhurst, I think on that outside groove there, if Rollins can fire off well, I think Warhurst may give Taylor fits trying to get back up to battle for the lead. Warhurst is one of those drivers that once he gets to the front near the end of the race, if he can sniff that front spot, he's going to go after it. So I'm excited to see what Warhurst can do restarting outside of row number 2. We'll see what's going to happen. 20 laps left on the board as we come out of the M&K Truck Center restart zone. Green flag out. Good restart by Trost. Also a very good restart by Taylor.
Not surprised on the Taylor one at all, as he'll slide into that second spot, putting Rollins back to third. So Rollins can't be happy with how that one resolved itself as he falls back from the outside front row back to third. Caution, front straightaway, Pelkey around. So the number 62 of Stephen Pelkey out of Durant. Looking the wrong way on the front straightaway. Not the, maybe if he's on the other side of the wall would be an all right view, but not from that spot anyway.
No, typically you don't like to be looking at the field as it's coming towards you. You usually like to go the same direction.
Well, he gets back underway under his own power, as I'm sure they're going to take a look to see if there was something that happened or transpired. Pelkey was running back, well, tough to say where he was the lap prior.
Yeah, he was midfield at that point.
I mean, that could be either he had help or stomped the gas and just didn't get any grip. Hard to just assume which one that would be at that point on the track. Sounds like Pelkey will get assessed his mulligan.
Well, as Spider-Man likes to say, everybody gets one. And looks like a lot of smoke coming out of the back of the one of Jeremy Jaraneski.
Oh, yeah. Well, he had that happened at the Hot Shoe as well.
Yeah, he's had a whole bunch of motor issues the last few weeks, so that's something to keep an eye on.
If my memory serves me correct, eventually that smoke got to be too much and he had to retire a little early from that event, I believe. So Pelkey will finally get to the tail here.
And put him to last car on the lead lap. So the 4 of Lon Putnam and the 40 of Chris Stark will restart behind him as they are both 1 lap down. Okay, looks like they are going to send the one of Jaraneski off for the smoke.
Okay.
So preventative measure there, trying to avoid his engine blowing up and our track getting oiled down. So the one of Jaraneski will head pit side.
Oh, are you saying Hot Shoe didn't care? I'm just kidding.
Way to try to get me in trouble. Maybe that's why we care.
Yeah, there you go. Here comes the choose. Time to choose. And let's see. Taylor, I'm sure, going to take top side. Yeah, he's already showing that. So Trost inside, Taylor top side. Rollins, Lytle inside, outside. No big surprises, although Dominique Van Wieringen not interested in the top side at all.
I'm surprised the 559 decided to go to the outside. He's been clinging to that yellow line like his life depended on it most of this race.
Well, I'm wondering if he saw something on that last restart when Rollins didn't quite get a very good restart, that maybe he thought, boy, I don't want to be behind him.
Well, and Aaron Taylor's gotten amazing restarts every restart.
Very
Maybe
true.
he thinks he starts behind Aaron, and that might be his way up to second.
Well, the 2 cars that had the best restart, the last restart, are ready to restart.
Right next to each other.
Absolutely. It's going to be a heck of a drag race out of that M&K Truck Center restart zone. And Trost again gets the jump on Taylor. Oh, front straightaway up in the air on his roof, sliding down on turn number 1. Is that the Lytle machine?
Yep, 559.
Drove up the track, got the right sides up on the wall, and for the ride, he went all the way down the front straightaway and around turn 1 on his roof. Safety officials quickly over to assess. A wild, scary ride, and we were just talking about how we were surprised that Lytle took the top side, and about the worst thing that could happen from being up top there was catching that concrete.
Well, that's unfortunately what happened.
So as soon as we hear any word over there, we will pass that along to you. But obviously, we got a lot of things that we've got to pay attention to. Driver is okay, all right. I'm hearing driver is secure. So it might be him there that they're walking to the top of turn number 2 there. I got to imagine there was some there. I wouldn't be surprised if there was contact. They were very tight coming out the corner, and just by the way Lytle is reacting down there in turn number 2 makes me think that he's got some things he's concerned about. So obviously they're trying to calm down the driver, Damian Lytle, but the good news is he's okay. Unfortunately, that car going to be very, very worse for wear. Our safety equipment as far as the fencing all holding into place. You can see actually just past. You can see he hit the restart or the switch signs. He hit the bottom one because you can see that bowed on. Then you can see on the next fence post, you can see where that's bowed in right after the choose signs. So everything's staying on the track. Obviously, we got to be careful that that fuel cell's not throwing any gasoline out, as well as the coolant and the oil. Scary incident here, but again, grateful that the driver is okay.
Yeah, so it'll be a couple moments as we get the car. We have to get the car obviously rolled back over and onto the flatbed.
And what a job by our safety officials, folks. I mean, these are highly trained people. These aren't just a bunch of people helping us out. These are firefighters and various other response folks that are highly trained here at Owosso Speedway. They absolutely know what they're doing, and they're the best in the business. And we're glad to have them here at Owosso, and that's why you see the drivers that are comfortable coming here and risking it all for our entertainment and theirs as well.
Speedway thanks Michigan Paving for their sponsorship of the 2024 All-American Truck Division. At the heart of Michigan's asphalt landscape lies Michigan Paving, a trusted name shaping highways and communities alike. With a promise as bold as the roads they pave, Michigan Paving welcomes you to a world where quality meets innovation. From the hum of their asphalt plants to the precision of their paving crews, excellent is not just a goal, it's a guarantee. Partnered with cutting-edge technology, they craft projects that exceed expectations and timelines, ensuring your vision is realized right on schedule. But it's not just about the asphalt, it's a commitment to safety and service that truly sets them apart. Awards adorn their journey, a testament to their unwavering dedication to a job done right the first time. So whether it's your neighborhood street or a sprawling commercial hub, Michigan Paving is your ally in asphalt. Check out some of the projects they have done or request a quote by visiting michiganpaving.com. Let them guide you through the maze of possibilities where quality materials meet expert hands to create a legacy that stands the test of time. Step into the future of paving with Michigan Paving.
Well, hearing my voice on that reminds me next week we will have the must-see sprint cars here for their final time in 2024. Oh, the 410s and the 360 sprints all on hand, as well as, what do we have with them this week? Oh, the modify, or no, take that back. It'll be the dwarf cars will be back for the final time, pure stocks, the trucks, and sport compacts, as well as 2 divisions of sprint cars here. So as we get later in the season, more of opportunities to break track records as we get into these cool late summer, early fall evenings. was a long slide on his roof, though. Yep, and you're going to have to fix that fence post. Very true, very true.
Whose GoPro is that right there?
Where are you looking?
Just before the indicators, looks like there's a GoPro strapped to the fence.
Oh, that might be ours. Or that might be Britt's. Oh, I see, right there? Yeah, or it could be A.S.A.P. Well, once we go get back rolling here, Terry Trost, if I'm reading this correctly, with 31 laps in, still remains your leader in car number 9. Aaron Taylor second. I understand Steve Rollins is going to be assessed with the caution, so that'll move him out of the 3rd spot. And with Damian Lytle out, that'll move Luke Warhurst up to 3rd. Dawson Null back up to 4th. And Dominique Van Weeringen back into the 5th position as we still work on cleaning up the mess over there in turn number 2. But it looks like we've had the sweeper out there and be rolling these cars through it here momentarily. once again, those of you that may be listening in on Track Tuned. Oh, Track Tuned. Well, if you're listening on Track Tuned, then that means it's not broken, which means you have some sort of special secret. It's a broadband of some sort, so forget I was opening my mouth. Carry on, John Cougar. And folks, you're probably wondering, why is this cleanup taking forever? Well, let's be clear about one thing. What came out of that car was everything. And one of the things that's a big concern for this track surface is fuel. This track eats that fuel up like a sponge, which then wrecks the track surface and makes it very difficult for these drivers to be able to race on. So that's why it's taking so long here, Chris, is we want to make sure we get as much of that fuel and oil off of that spot as possible. That is an acceleration zone there. They're about popping on the gas at that point in time, and the last thing we need is the track coming apart or having problems in the future. So that's the reason why it's taking a little extra longer than normal, but looks like they're really doing a nice job there. Old Sweepy Mitch, whatever his name is.
Lightning McLean.
Yes, I'll never get it right. Lightning McLean doing a nice job sweeping that stuff up. But that is what's taking a little bit extra time right here. So we do appreciate your patience. But yeah, this would not, if it was just oil, we'd probably be racing right now. But we put the fact that there's fuel involved here. That is a major concern.
Highly corrosive, and this track surface, this is just our second season on this surface, and it is very, very sensitive to fluids like that. I mean, it just sucks it up like a sponge, and it's not good. So working to be extra thorough on the cleanup. We do appreciate your patience here as we get this cleaned up. And
it's kind of hoping I could get 50-50 up here, that we could take care of that here while we had the little bit of a break here, but not sure if my message is getting through down there to management or not. But if not, we'll make sure that it gets drawn with our modified feature winner here once we get to the end of it. I'm sure there's probably going to be some sort of time constraint possibly here, but we're going to do our best to get these final 19 laps in once we get this track cleaned up over here in turn number 1. So again, appreciate your patience, and we hope to be back racing here very, 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 very shortly so we can get you that Reveal the Hammer Ron Hauser Memorial 100 lap Outlaw Super Late Model main event. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get your 50-50 tickets out. Get your 50-50 tickets out. We'll get this taken care of here while we're just moments away from getting started here once again. But
Wait
as
for
they
me.
fire up the motors.
I put my tickets in my right pocket.
Oh, no. You got to take the sling off and everything. So get your 50-50 tickets out. Of course, as soon as I say that, they fire up the motors, but that's fine. I'm getting confirmation on the amount. This looks like it's a red ticket, huh?
Yep, that's red.
Hey, a red ticket. If we call your number, head on down to the souvenir stand to pick up your prize. And it's $1,461 to lucky number 531396. 531396. Once again, it's a red ticket, 531396. If you have that ticket number, congratulations, you've won yourself $1,400. It's $1,400 plus. Go on down to the souvenir stand and see the Life in Christ folks, and they'll have your cash. Thank you, Sarah.
I feel like we could have called them to the pits a little sooner. Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
All right, so we get them fired up. We'll get them in line. Then once we get them in line, we may take a lap or two just to go through that crazy sandy stuff over there in turn number 1. So again, we appreciate your patience. Again, abundance of caution, so to speak, over there in turn number 2.
Yeah, we already have fast cars that have 19 more laps to go, and we have even faster cars that are getting ready to race right after these. And given that, like you mentioned, Roger, is an acceleration zone, and the fact that there was a lot of corrosives that were spilled on our brand new racing surface, we just want to make sure we had everything cleaned up to the best of our abilities, just to make sure we're able to keep this track as nice as possible for as long as possible.
And the 68 being sent to the pit area. Lots of damage on that right rear. Back end about hanging off that machine as the field will make its way down the front straightaway. So we will lose a couple there that were in the top 5. Like I said, Terry Trost, your leader, Aaron Taylor in 2nd, Luke Warhurst 3rd, Dawson Nall 4th, Dominique Van Wieringen in the 5th spot.
Well, we're throwing away our trash. The drivers all got water bottles under caution, and obviously we don't want partially drank water bottles rolling around on the floorboards.
Right, we want to know if they get their suits wet, it's from their own self.
Yeah, so they're tossing the bottles out.
Gotcha. Well, I hope I hope they're not fuller than when they got them. Let's put it that way, or warmer than when they got. Well, they'll be warmer, but not very warm.
Yeah, if they've changed hue, we have a problem.
Right. Now, onus is on them. Drug tests for everyone.
Okay, so to reset the scene, we have 19 laps to go. Terry Trost leads, Aaron Taylor 2nd. Steve Rollins sent to the pit area. Damian Lytle out after his incident, so that moves Luke Warhurst up to 3rd. Dawson Nall 4th. Dominique Van Wieringen will be 5th. Ron Hart 6th. Nick Clements 7th. Scott Paul 8th. Billy Luckhurst 9th. Dale Spencer in the 10th position as we run. We're going to take a few laps to get things ran in over in turn number 2, I imagine. The and then we'll get back underway for the conclusion of this one.
Oh, the one thing, Chris, I'm noticing as they go through it, it's not like it's kicking up dust.
Yeah, I think our safety crew did as good of a job as possible to get that cleaned up, really handling the whole situation great start to finish. Quick response, getting Damien out of the car was probably first and foremost, making sure he was safe. And from there, we got the track as cleaned up as we could.
We'll give them a good Yelp review on that.
Yes. People still use Yelp.
Ah. Yeah, we're asking thumbs up, thumbs down. Hey, I see a thumb up. I'm hoping that was a thumb. Yeah, I'm seeing some thumbs up.
Everyone that stuck their hand out of the window said thumbs up. All right, sounds like the majority are given the good to go. So we'll get the going good.
Hopefully here they'll be picking the next time, but I'm kind of surprised we didn't allow them to pick a little earlier just so that they could work both grooves. Most everybody's just used the inside line, so maybe they don't know if the top line is going to hold for them until they get...
Well, I bet Terry Trost is in favor of that.
Sure, if Taylor's going to be on the outside, which I would assume is probably going to be the case, as we finally get back to the working portion of this feature event. Trost to the inside, Taylor outside, Warhurst inside, Null outside, Van Wieringen inside, so does the 51 of Hart. So Clemens will move up at least a row, up to the 6th position outside of row number 3. And we'll get the 1 to go signal. Gotta be tough to sit there for about as long as they were racing, just to go back racing, but be strapped in that car the whole time.
And maybe some of them got a nice little nap. All right, well, safety car pulls off. We'll see what happens here in our final run of this one. Terry Trost and Aaron Taylor, your front row. Green flag is at the ready, and we are back underway.
All right, we make it down the front straightaway just fine this time. Still a battle up front, but there goes Taylor. Boy, cleared him like nothing down the back straightaway.
And Taylor still hanging out up in that second groove and hasn't slowed down at all. First battle on track right now is the one for third as Dawson Null and Luke Warhurst duke it out for third.
But Taylor comes back from the 14th starting position, takes over the lead. Trost, who's probably a little bummed out, he had such good rhythm going in the first half of this one, finds himself now a distant second spot. Warhurst in third, Null in fourth, Van Wieringen with a great run in the 5th spot.
Yeah, if we took this race by amount of time as leader, Terry Trost would have definitely far and away won. Unfortunately, that's not how it works.
Nobody being terribly aggressive, although Qual did take a look top side of the 34 machine, decided better of it. Clemens holds on to that 6th spot in that machine. Qual in 7th, Hart in 8th. Luckhurst inside the top 10, so is Scotty Clifford.
Nick Clemens up to the 6th spot. He started pretty deep. He actually started behind the invert. So I believe he may have even started another spot behind Taylor.
He did. He started in the 15th spot,
Did not have the best handling car earlier on in the day, but perseverance paying off as he now runs Just outside of the top 5 in that 6th position.
Well, this guy, I think, put a lot of that hot shoe money back into the car because he looks faster than he was just 2 weeks ago. As now he's got a 2.3 second advantage over this field now. Nearly as big as Trost's biggest lead earlier on with 11 to go.
Yeah, I feel like if we had known this is how it was going to be when we brought the race back to green, maybe we could have just saved everyone some time.
Right, exactly. As everyone's single file here, nobody trying a high lane here. Nobody really putting a lot of pressure on the car in front of them. Full straightaway here is now we're coming up to inside, 10 to go, make it 9 this time by Aaron Taylor, all by himself out front, nobody out there to play with. And he's got another straightaway in front of him before he gets to the back end of the field.
Well, the 36 of Billy Luckhurst and the 1 of Scott Quall battling for position. That's for the 8th spot. Luckhurst has the inside line, had the advantage last lap, and looks like he'll be clear of Quall as he gets back here with 8 laps to go.
Yeah, Taylor about a 1/10 of a second quicker than everybody else in this field, and still a mighty lead. Make it 3.2 seconds here as we're closing into the 5 final laps. Trost and Warhurst all alone.
Oh,
second and third.
Rich Eady off the pace in the 2. Looks like he's trying to get to the inside. Maybe not. He's puttering around at the top of the track.
Here he's picking up some speed now as field makes its way underneath him. And he's going to come to a stop. Now, Chris, I guess without radios, they don't know if someone's coming up on the inside of them, and they've pretty much been.
Well, these guys do. Some of them are.
Oh, some of them. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Radios. Well, they can all run radios. Some of them have chosen to.
And just wondering why, what happened behind the wheel there that he wasn't able to make the turn into the infield.
Well, it looked like it was beginning to take off again.
Yeah, when he went into 3, yes.
And yeah, and then it slowed right back down.
So once Taylor took the top spot, it pretty much settled down. But that 3+ second advantage for the 22 gone, as I assume Trost will start alongside Taylor once we get to the pick. The Owosso option. Warhurst in the 3rd spot, Nall in 4th, 5th, Dominique Van Wieringen, then it's Nick Clemens, Ron Hart, Billy Luckhurst, Scott Quall back up into the top 10, and Norm Taylor in the 32 up to that 10th spot. Then Pelkey 11th, Scotty Clifford 12th, Dale Spencer 13th. Those are the final cars on the lead lap. Chris Stark still out there. He is 1 lap down. And Rich Eady now 2 laps down, as it looks like, unfortunately, whatever the problem was, he's not going to be able to get the friendly assist, and we'll have to wait to hook the car. So obviously something breaking where he wasn't able to steer that car into the infield.
Well, that answers a lot of questions we had.
He sure does.
So just 5 laps left to run here.
Well, we sure hope you're coming back tomorrow for a big day of racing here with the A.S.A. All-Star National Tour here, Michigan, 215,000 to win. Final practice starts at 9 o'clock tomorrow, qualifying 11:45. We start pre-race activities at 1 o'clock with a green flag anticipated at 1:30. 200 laps here at the Owosso Speedway, plus the Pure Stock Invitational will be a 25-lap main event after the Michigan 200, but you surely won't want to miss it. The opportunity for Owosso Speedway to be on a huge national spotlight, and we want you to be a part of it. $14 just like a regular night. to come see the best in the country.
Yeah, I've done the research. It is the most affordable ticket on the entire A.S.A. National Tour. They run all over the country, and the most affordable way to see them is right here at the Owosso Speedway tomorrow afternoon.
I mean, there's only 10 of these races this season, and Owosso Speedway got one of them. So let's show your support for what Rex Wheeler is trying to do here and bringing these big shows here to the heart of Michigan, putting this speedway, your hometown speedway, on the map in the racing community.
All right, we got the field lined up 2 by 2 as we're getting set to go. Taylor and Trost, your front row. Flip-flop from last time. So we'll flip-flop and fly with 5 laps remaining as they head to the M&K Truck Center restart zone. Green flag's out. We're back underway.
And again, Taylor able to get the good start, but Trost this time had some fight in him in that number 9. He was at least able to get some sort of run on the outside of turn number 2, but the best he can do is fall in line behind your race leader.
I mean, as far as modifieds go this season, it's really been Aaron Taylor's world. We're all just playing in it.
Looking for feature win number 7. I want to say feature win number 9 overall this season.
At least.
And he is 3 laps away from doing so.
Oh, caution on the speedway. I believe, Scott Quall. Scott Quall up against the wall in turn number 1.
I see Clifford on the inside wall, or by the inside wall, and cannot see who that is by the one machine. I would guess possibly, well, I don't know.
No, it's not.
Clemens and Luckhurst were right there, but I see both of them on the track. Maybe Ron Hart? It's a black car.
No, there's Ron right there.
Oh, yep, okay. We'll keep going up the list here. Maybe I'm gonna stop speculating. I might say Chris Stark in the 40. Well, Quall had such a great opportunity, got back up to the front of or at least into the front half of the field, and he was running 8th at the time of this incident. I'm thinking it might be that 40 machine that Scott Clifford was 13th. That might be the 40 of Stark up there. So yeah, you can see fluid on the track once again. So snake bitten in this modified main event. Boy, they've put on some great shows tonight. Has been a challenge as far as keeping fluids in the vehicles. Possibly it's either water or motor gravy, one of the two, here on the racing surface. And once again, the safety officials quickly trying to do what they can to take care of the drivers and then the track.
Well, we might get the chance to do 3 races in one day, Roger.
Well, you know, Rich France, you know, and I were talking, and I think we jinxed it. He said, well, you think that outlaw race probably started around 9? Yeah, that sounds probably about right.
It would have if you guys hadn't said anything.
Exactly, exactly.
All right, so we're going to park them down on pit road as we get this cleaned up. And laying down oil dry, so I'm assuming that would mean bad news.
Yeah, like I said, I think it's that. I think that's the qual machine that may have done that, and that could have been the 40 car that got into it after the fact. Looking at slow mo. Oh well, doggone, change the channel on me.
What is that, Matlock?
Matlock. Yeah, it was the 40. Yeah, it was the 40 at the end there that got into the moisture and backed it into the wall. Yeah, right. See both cars this weekend. once again, folks, we understand that this gets a little frustrating. As you can see, we've got all our available vehicles to get this cleaned up as quickly as possible. Unfortunately, the flagman just doesn't have that ability to do so. You may want to cover your eyes, those of you that are in the first few rows here on the front straightaway.
And close your mouths.
Yeah, that's true, too.
Because of the dust.
Dust, yes, the dust. What's that? Speedy McLean. Ah, I still got it wrong. Lightning McLean. Well, oh, my bedtime reminder just came on my phone. So remind me I got to go to bed tonight.
This is all a dream.
I gotta think. I'm gonna go out on a limb. If we don't get these 3 laps in, I'm gonna guess it's gonna be either checker flag or the next flag ends it.
Yeah, well,
Not yet.
I
I think we get 3 in.
we did exclude the red flag period from
okay.
the time limit because of obviously it was a safety issue getting that stuff cleaned up. It wasn't driver caused. So not that we won't eventually hit time limit with the red excluded, but neither here nor there. It's 3 laps to go. Aaron Taylor leading.
And 11 cars left on track after starting 24. We were kind of joking around that maybe there wouldn't be any modifieds left for the Corrigan Oil Show tomorrow, the way they're going through them here tonight. We are going to choose. We're going to choose, and I choose 3 laps. Oh, we're choosing lanes. Oh, Trost is going to take the inside as well. Uh-oh. Warhurst going to be the first one on the outside of Taylor in the 22. Van Wieringen, first time she's opted for the top side. She's going to be along the number 9 of Trost. So those are your first 4, Taylor and Warhurst. Row 2, Trost and Van Wieringen. Then Hart and the 34 of Clemens.
Boy, Ron Hart gets his first win in a modified earlier in the heat race. Now he's up in the top 5. Perseverance pays off.
Well, we hold our breath as we get set to go. Final 3 laps in the marathon we call the Valley Truck Center's Modified Division as they work their way through the M&K Truck Center. Restart zone, we're green. Taylor gets the spot, and he's pulling away. Warhurst in second, Trost falls back to third. 2 to go.
And we are inching our way.
I don't dare get up off this seat to get ready for an interview yet, Chris.
No, you stay put.
Oh,
All right.
Trost pulls, knocks on the back end of Warhurst and pushes him out of the way.
The white flag is out. Taylor well ahead of the field as Trost moves up to second. Into turn number 4, we finally made it. Checkered flag is out. Your winners, Aaron Taylor, Terry Trost second, Luke Warhurst third, Dominique Van Wieringen fourth, and Ron Hart. Top 5 finish for him. Dave Biggest to the flag stand, please. Dave Biggest to the flag stand.
Well, Taylor Parks in the victory lane another time. Here at Owosso Speedway, he will extend that points lead as he heads towards another championship here at this track. Gets himself that nice TSM Graphics Top Speed Motorsports feature winner checkered flag, as Aaron has been on quite a roll lately, and I have no pun intended after what we saw in that feature event, but sitting in this car is going to be a long time. Big deep breath as Aaron Taylor comes climbing out of this car. The run continues for you, but how frustrating must it be to sit in the car as long as you've had to here for this race?
Oh man, first, I hope Damien's okay. It sounded like that was a pretty nasty wreck, and seeing this mark on the front stretch is, I just hope he's all right. I hate seeing good cars get tore up, and I hate that we can't run clean, and we had fun getting through the field, and I'm glad I could do it without touching anybody else.
Top side was pretty good for you. We were talking about the rubber being laid down maybe by the A.S.A. All-Stars. Did you find that maybe there was a little more rubber out there for you to get grip on that top side?
Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't seem like anybody else really wants to go out there, and you go where others aren't, and we've made it work, and I think that's where I passed 90% of the guys tonight, and I hope we can keep it rolling.
Congratulations. Go ahead and thank everybody.
I got to thank my wife. She puts up with this night and day, long hours. She takes care of the boys, and I couldn't do it without her. My dad, he busts his ass. I couldn't do it without him. Butch for putting me in his car. My mom helps us out with everything, make sure we're good. The Lost Shoe Tavern, Taylor Concrete, Wilby Concrete, Transit, Coffee Plumbing, AMT Business, or Machine Solutions. We couldn't do it without them. Thank you, guys.
All right, Aaron Taylor on a roll, continues his way towards the championship. One more time, picking up the win. Valley Truck Center Modifieds as we get set for the Outlaw late models. Who's ready for the Outlaws? Yeah, there's quite a big mark on this front straightaway. Up to you guys. Matt Preer, Chris Phoebe. That's enough for me tonight. You guys finish up the night for us.
Appreciate it, Roger. Thank you very much. On behalf of the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, we welcome you to race number 7 of the 2024 racing season, the 13th annual Ron Hauser Memorial 100. Also race number 4 of the 2024 Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series. My name is Matt Preer, the Performance Racing Network, alongside the co-voice of Owosso Speedway, Chris Phoebe. And Chris, first and foremost, let's get down to business. Due to the lateness of the evening, due to the length of that last feature, we are going to scrap out of car introductions. We're going to roll them right out. and introduce the 29 cars that will start tonight's feature event. Of note, the 57 of Josh Ware, the Mickey Sled and Snowmobile Depot Seneca Performance Machine, unable to go this evening. So here we go. Here's your starting lineup. Starting on the pole, the Jim's Autos Body and Service Seneca Performance, number 7 from Jackson, Michigan, Justin Clarity starts on the pole. Alongside him, the Moran Chevrolet FLF Race Cars by Hans, number 72 from Angola, Indiana, Scott Hans. Inside of row number 2, the Big Rigs Incorporated Hanley Enterprises, number 16 from Brighton, Michigan, that is Kyle Crump. Alongside him, the Main Beverage Company, Seneca Performance, number 11 from Owosso, Michigan, Jason Felver. Inside of row number 3, the Rose Brew Farm, Seneca Performance, number 55 from Birch Run, Michigan, that's Dan Leake. Alongside him, the 4J Trucking, Seneca Performance, number 12 from Middleville, Michigan, Brian Bergaker. Inside on row number 4, the Leclerc Racing Badass Race Cars, number 8 from Portage, Michigan, that's Phil Bozell. Alongside him, the Todd Rose Brew Trucking, Seneca Performance, number 1 from St. John's, Michigan, Chad Finley. Inside on row number 5, the Wheeler Trucking, Seneca Performance, number 10 from Flint, Michigan, Blake Childers. Alongside him, your All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier and new track record holder, the Needle Speed Solutions, Seneca Performance, number 14 from Berrien Springs, Michigan, Steve Needles. Inside on row number 6, the ID Engineering, Seneca Performance, number 9 from Grand Rapids, Michigan, it's Mike Root. Alongside him, the Direct Detail, Seneca Performance, number 18 from North Royalton, Ohio, Brandon Short. Inside on row number 7, your current points leader, the Duco Performance, Seneca Performance, number 4 from St. Joseph, Michigan, that's Adam Terry. Alongside him, the Wheeler Trucking, Seneca Performance, number 17 from Birch Run, Michigan, David McManus. Inside on row number 8, your Jason D. Trailer Sales rookie points leader, the Landscape Forms Welding Academy, Triple B Chassis, number 44 from Kalamazoo, Michigan, that's Zach Cook. Alongside him, the SAS Auto Club, Van Dorn Racing Development, number 81 from Diamonddale, Michigan, Kyle Drake. Inside on row number 9, the State Building Company, Seneca Performance, number 2 from Davison, Michigan, Scotty Lamp. Alongside him, the Royal Truck and Trailer Sales, Triple B Chassis, number 71 from Milan, Michigan, Harold Fair Jr. Inside on row number 10, the Centerberry Construction and Concrete, Seneca Performance, number 15 from Middleville, Michigan, that's Lane Head. Alongside him, the over-the-top Diesel Showdown, Seneca Performance, number 78 from Onaway, Michigan, Mike Sturgill. Inside on row number 11, the Romance Garden Supply, Seneca Performance, number 40 from Windsor, Colorado, that's Jamison Russell. Alongside him, the JK Logic, Seneca Performance, number 41 from Livonia, Michigan, Hayden Sprague. Inside on row number 12, the 23rd position, the Stifle Investment, Seneca Performance, number 5 from Owosso, Michigan, that's Jimmy O. Smith. Alongside him, the Linex Spray-On Bedliners, Badass Race Cars, number 22 from Barrie, Ontario, Canada, that is Glenn Watson. Inside on row number 13, the A1 Auto Parts, Seneca Performance, number P51 from Lansing, Michigan, Scott Pemberton. Alongside him, the Betsy Ox Overnight Express, Seneca Performance, number 32 from Tawas City, Michigan, Stephen Ullman. Inside on row number 14, the Foundation Restoration, Seneca Performance, number 09 from Allen Park, Michigan, that's Boston Thiel. Alongside him, the Maxim Auto Repair, Benson Racing Equipment, number 15 from Sparta, Michigan, Brian Maxim. And scheduled to start shotgun in row number 15, the 29th position, the Mueller's Auto Repair, Howell Racing Enterprises, number 5 from Auburn, Michigan, Matt Mueller. That is your field, 29 cars set to go 100 laps here in the 13th annual Ron Hauser Memorial 100. Scheduled to go, unable to answer the call, the 57 of Josh Ware, also the 10 of Jay Summers, the 76 of Doug Rodenheisler, the 99 of Lance Lipisak. Chris Phobie, 29 cars, 100 laps, as we honor a man that both you and I know do very, very well. That is the late Ron Hauser.
That's right. We knew him. We worked for him. We worked with him. We announced his races, and we miss him as the big part. And our honorary starter on the flag stand tonight, 2008 Pro Late Model Track Champion and former co-owner of the track with Ron, Dave Biggis. So he'll get to wave the green to bring it down to the start.
Indeed, race fan, a big round of applause. One half of Big House Incorporated, Dave Biggis on the flag stand here this evening. He's going to be your honorary starter here tonight, and hopefully we'll get him up here in the booth and talk to him a little bit, maybe under a caution flag. It's been a while since these drivers have been on the racetrack. Right around 6:45, 7 o'clock was the last time these cars were on the racetrack. Nearly 3 hours since these cars have been fired up.
Yeah, plenty of time to take a nap, grab something to eat.
They'll give him a couple more warm-up laps. So Steve Needles breaks the track record set 363 days ago by Blake Childers, who won a 13.826. Well, Steve Needles, he won a 13.770.
It's mind-blowing times that we're seeing out of these cars right now.
7 cars in the 13-second bracket during All-Star Performance Qualifying. Needles drawing a 10 for an inversion. Push Justin Clardy and Scott Hans on the front row for tonight's main event. A stacked field, Chris Foby, from top to bottom. And we know you've been here a while. We thank you for hanging out with us here at Owosso Speedway. We honor one of the late promoters of Owosso Speedway in the form of a late Ron Hauser. What we want you to do is we want you to get up. We want you to stand up. Come on! Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. It's wave lap time. This is the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Models. The WedgeBodyWarriors are ready for the 13th annual Ron Hauser Memorial 100. It's hammer time! We are just moments away. 29 cars set to go 100 laps here in the fast 3/8 mile high bank paved oval in Ovid, Michigan. Pace car pulls in the infield. It's in the hands of Justin Clardy. Scott Hans to lead this field out of turns 3 and 4. Your honorary guest starter, Mr. Dave Biggis, with a green flag in hand. And we are racing. Justin Clardy leads him out of turns 1 and 2 for the first time. Kyle Crump to the inside of Scott Hans. They battle for the second spot. Dan Leake looking to the inside. Leader of lap 1 is going to be Justin Clardy.
Oh, Jason Felver had a big moment there, bobbling out of turn number 4. Everyone able to keep it pointed in the right direction, but Felver loses touch with your front few. But Kyle Crump running in that second spot right now, Matt, is riding a huge wave of momentum coming into this race.
Looking at the back of the field as a caution flag comes out. Hayden Sprague's hood has popped up over the windshield, and that's going to bring out the caution flag. There you see Hayden Sprague's. J.K. Logic's number 41.
Boy,
minus the right front fender and the hood over the windshield.
That's not just the hood. That blew up the hood, the fender.
So tough break for Hayden Sprague, making his Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series debut. He's had a good season at the Flat Rock Speedway this season. Well, ironically, had their season championships tonight. He was in the top 10 in points, but thought, you know what? Tonight would be a good night to test his skills against the Reveal the Hammer Series.
Well, as the Flat Rock season ends, we do still have another race coming up here as part of the Owosso 500 series. They'll be a part of the Owosso Nationals coming up in September. So good chance to get some track time. Maybe he has his position locked up at Flat Rock. Good chance to stretch his legs out a little bit and see what he has for the rest of the field as we get towards the end part of the season.
And speaking of Flat Rock, Scott Hans, winner of the Stan E Memorial back on July 27th. His teammate, Connor Zabosian, picking up the 2024 track championship tonight after the feature win, a former champion here at Owosso Speedway. So congratulations to Hazel Park, Michigan's Connor Zabosian.
Yeah, very cool to see for that team. And kind of cool that they can divide and conquer here as well as Scott Hans. Started outside of the front row, fell back a couple spots here in the first couple laps.
And also want to congratulations to another driver who Reveal the Hammer Series ties. J.R. Fitzpatrick went up to Echo Bay, Ontario and the Laird Raceway. And he picked up the victory tonight in the 3rd annual Mike Parsons Memorial. So congratulations to J.R. Fitzpatrick, who was here back on May the 18th.
Yeah, not only that, decided to go there on a whim.
Yeah, pretty much.
Kicked their butts and picked up the win. So hopefully we can see JR back across the border later on in his season as well.
And also on that note, up in Laird, congratulations to another Reveal the Hammer competitor, Chase Wilson, picking up the track championship, his 2nd in a row up there at his home track in Echo Bay, Ontario. We're going to see all them guys here on Saturday, September 21st, the Reveal the Hammer Series finale, part of the Owosso Fall Nationals. That's on Saturday, September the 21st. Dave Big is up here in the booth. Stick around, my man. You got the best seat in the house. We're going to talk to you here in just a little bit. Chief Starter Logan McCaslin gives him the one-eyed to go signal. We're going green. The next time by, restart procedure to Reveal the Hammer Series. The leader in this case is 7 Justin Clardy. Has the option of choosing the inside, the outside lane. He chooses the inside. So the second place driver, in this case, Kyle Crump, will have to occupy that outside front row. Everybody else 2 by 2 behind him.
And keep an eye on that 16. He's won everything there is to win in the last month or so.
Hottest driver in Outlaw Super Late Models competition. On turn number 4, green flag. We're back underway. And Kyle Crump around the outside of Justin Clardy. Clardy and Crump battle. Crump now clears Clardy. Going into turn 3 and 4. New leader, lap 3, Kyle Crump.
Now, Matt, this car has led a ton of laps in Reveal the Hammer competition here at the Owosso Speedway. However, this car has also had trouble surviving to the finish at the Owosso Speedway. So now Crump not only is out in front, but he's got to manage that car for 96 more laps.
Last month on July 20th in the Camp Owosso 100, Kyle Crump led the first 85 laps before Blake Childers was able to get by for the win. Since then, Kyle Crump has gone on a tear. A week ago Tuesday, winner of the Gold Rush 124 at Flamborough Speedway in Ontario. And then last Saturday night, picking up the big $10,000 payday in the Grand Slam finale at Plymouth Motor Speedway. Crump, the hottest driver in Outlaw Super Late Model Series competition, took the lead from Justin Clardy in lap 3, and now he's got some real estate between himself and Justin Clardy, who's got a back bumper full of Dan Leake, and here comes Blake Childers.
Yeah, compared to what he had to do back in July, Matt, Childers only had to start 9th. He came from, what, 16th last time and took the win?
Yeah, Childers, not much time at all, already up to the 4th spot. The number 10 machine, Steve Needles, mired back there with Phil Moselle as he's battling for the 8th spot. But up front, Kyle Crump, your leader, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Single file, Justin Clardy, Dan Leake, Blake Childers. Already 9 laps completed, 91 laps to go. Be 10 laps in this time by Kyle Crump, former compact champion here at Owosso Speedway. Go all the way back to the 2010 season when he picked up that championship. Matt Mueller calls it a night, the number 5. Tough break for the Auburn, Michigan driver. But Kyle Crump setting the pace, and that big rig's incorporated, number 16.
And Dan Leake in the 55 just itching to get underneath the 7 of Clardy. Clardy leaves him just a little bit of a gap going into turn 1. You know Leake wants to shove the car and take the spot, but he can't quite do it this early.
Not this early, as we're now 12 laps completed, 88 laps to go. Kyle Crump, your race leader. Justin Clardy 2nd. Dan Leake 3rd. Blake Childers 4th. Brian Bergager now up the 5th. Chad Finley 6th. All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier, new track record holder Steve Needles up to 7th. He started in 10th. Phil Moselle is 8th. Jason Felver up to 9th. Battle for 10th between Zach Cook and Scott Hand. Cook now able to get by Hans. The battle for the 10th spot. Brandon Short is right there. So is Scotty Lambs. The field comes out of turn number 4. Felver pulls away. And now Kyle Crump already mired in traffic. Puts a lap on Brian Maxim. Puts a lap on Glenn Watson. For those tuning in from our neighbors to the north of Canada, you don't see that very often. Glenn Watson going a lap down.
And Crump now going to try the inside of Hayden Sprague, who's running Sansa Hood in the fender. But, ooh, Crump is just stuck in the Hornet's Nest of lap traffic right now, man.
Crump mired in traffic. And now Clardy, Leake, and Childers get into the traffic that Crump just left behind. Brian Bergager catching these 3 drivers, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Led by that yellow number 7 of Justin Clardy. Bergager catching him, but so is Chad Finley, who is glued to the back bumper of Bergager. Steve Nino's trying to catch up as well, and so is Phil Moselle. Cars all over this 3/8 mile to Chris Foby.
We've got a full conveyor belt going right now as Crump is your leader, a very healthy advantage, 2.25 seconds over the rest of the field right now.
Crump just putting a lap on Windsor, Colorado's Jamison Russell in the 40 machine. Next up on his hit list looks to be Mike Sturgill in the 78 car. And not too far out in front of Sturgill, that's Harold Fair Jr., Jimmy O. Smith, and Mike Root. No slouches whatsoever.
Not at all. Those are some big names that are about to get put a lap down very early. We're only 21 laps in right now.
Kyle Crump enjoying a healthy lead. Justin Clardy second, Dan Leake third, Blake Childers fourth. Now he's got a back motor full of Brian Bergager and Chad Finley. And then come out of turn number 4, second through 6, now nose to tail heading into turn 1.
And Finley going to try the outside of Bergager. Thinks better of it, falls back in line.
And Steve Needles has caught this pack as well. The Needles Speed Solutions number 14, your All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier. New track record holder earlier tonight. He has caught this field as well as Bergager now looking to throw away around Chad Finley. Tough break for Jamison Russell. He is off the pace. Over in turn number 2, couldn't get on the racetrack. Caution flag will fly.
Well, that's not going to be what Kyle Crump wanted to see.
No doubt about that. 24 laps completed. 76 laps to go. Chris Phobie, we've got a very special guest up here in the booth with us this evening. Our former boss back in 2000, for me, back in 2004, 2009, 2010. You were under the Big House name there for a little bit longer than I was, but Mr. Dave Biggis has joined us up here in the booth. 2008 late model track champion. Dave, it's so good to see you again, but I know you want to be out there.
Yeah, Matt Hollywood, I sure do, man. But it's great to be here. I'm honored. I'm so humbled that I could be part of this history. And unfortunately, my car had some issues. Motor took a little longer to get back together, so I wasn't able to put it all together for tonight. But I'm glad to be here with all you guys.
Take a look around. And from what you've seen, we remember the days of being here at Owosso Speedway. And now we fast forward to today. Take a look around, man. What did you ever in your wildest dreams imagine what we're seeing here?
No, and it is so super cool. And you know, everything in life is just on a different level. When I was able to hold the reins of this place, I did everything I could. And one of the things I always said is that we're never closing this place on my clock. And so I was able to enjoy it. I wouldn't change a thing. But to see where it's at right now is just absolutely incredible, and we're all so blessed that Rex was able to come in and do this, and he has the passion and desire to do what he's doing. It's amazing. It is absolutely amazing, and again, I'm glad to be part of the history here for sure. That'll never change.
Big House Incorporated was and always will be an integral part of the history here at Owosso Speedway. Chris and I were talking about earlier today, just how much, even today, we still miss Ron. I can't compare to how much you miss him, but we think about him every day, you know. And
yeah,
we wanted to see you out there. We wanted to see your race, but Ron, talk about Ron just for a second for the people here that never got the chance to know the man.
Yeah, it was amazing. He was, we were relatives, we were cousins. He was my best friend. And we came up with Big House because my last name is Biggis. His last name is Hauser. So we sat down, scratched our heads one night, and came up with Big House Incorporated. And it was amazing. Absolutely the funnest thing we really ever got involved in. Never really made any money, but had just a ton of fun doing it, and the friends and relationships we built. But absolutely, what happened to Ron was just unbelievable. Losing him the way we lost him. Yeah, we've all lost people in our world and our lives, but yeah, it was quite difficult, big hurdle to get over, but to be where we're at right now is just absolutely amazing.
Dave, stick around. We're on Green Flag Racing.
Will do.
Green Flag, we're back underway. Kyle Crump leads the field in turns 3 and 4. And you know, Dave Biggis, if you ever wanted a chance to announce at your former old track, and now's a chance to do it.
Oh, no!
Oh, big
Needles
trouble.
goes around.
Steve Needles, your All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier, goes around in turn number 3. Brings out the caution flag. And Chris Foley, that is detrimental to Needles. He's third in the points coming into this race. But Needles able to keep moving forward. Doesn't appear to be any damage on Needles Speed Solutions number 14. So we'll bring out the caution flag for the third time. Still 24 laps completed. 76 laps to go. And Dave, back to you just for a second. Not only were you the owners and promoters of this racetrack, you guys also raced too. And Dave, you were pretty damn good at it too, a 2008 track champion. What is it, looking back on it now, it's 16 years ago now, but you're one of those track champions here at Owosso Speedway. That's still gonna make you feel good after all this time.
Yeah, man, it sure does. And the cars have changed a lot. The competition has changed a lot. But again, like my history with the racetrack, you can't take that away from me. 2008, I won a bunch of races. I was able to be track champion, and I'll never forget that. And it'll always be part of my things I was able to enjoy in life. But yeah, it was amazing.
And Ron was no slouch himself either. That Timber Tree Service number 19, 2004 Rookie of the Year here at Owosso Speedway.
Yeah, Ron gave it heck, man. It's a tough game, and it's a huge learning process, and it takes a lot of time and a lot of practice to get better and better, and you just got to have that desire. And no, Ronnie, he loved it, and yeah, I remember when we bought this place, we were sitting down and we thought about buying a piece of property up north, and then we just said, well, you know, if we do that, then we got to cut the grass and maintain the place. Let's buy this racetrack. We'll invite all our friends and have a great time. So really, that was kind of the discussion we had when we bought it. And yeah, I'll tell you another story about it. Ronnie was heading to St. John's one day, and he was driving down M21. And he calls me up. He said, Dave, he says, I just drove by Owosso Speedway, and there was a sign on the front gate. And I said, well, go around, turn around, and see what's going on with that sign. So he turns around, he looks at the sign, and it was a foreclosure sign. I said, Ronnie, I said, tear that sign down. Don't let anybody else see it. We're buying that track. And that's kind of how we went about it. So he tore the sign, the foreclosure sign, down off the gate. We contacted the bank, and there she was. That's how it happened.
Well, I'll tell you what, Dave, the long storied history here of Owosso Speedway, no one, I know Chris and I will never forget, no one here will ever forget that number 19 Timber Tree Service machine, and especially that number 29 biggest precast entry.
Well, and I'm grateful for that, Hollywood, and you're an amazing announcer, and it was so great to be part of the big house situation. And Chris, you were part of it, and it's great to see you guys still here and be able to come out on a Saturday night and see what Rex has been able to put together is absolutely amazing. I'm humbled and completely honored to drop the green flag, and I want to thank Rex and the whole gang here for letting me do that. It was amazing. Thank you very much.
Dave, it's truly an honor and a privilege to be a small part of Big House Incorporated. Go enjoy yourself the rest of this night, my man.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate everything. Appreciate you.
That's Dave Biggest, the number 29 machine, the biggest precast. Love you, brother.
Love you too. Yeah, I do. Thanks, Dave.
On a turn number 4, Crump and Clardy. Green flag, we're back underway. Kyle Crump, your race leader. And he'll make his way with Justin Clardy to his right elbow. Keep one eye on the leaders. Keep one eye on Steve Needles. And he's trying to chart his way back to the front.
Needles had his struggles earlier on in this race, but you got to believe he's got a chip on his shoulder now. He's got something he wants to prove. He's going to slice his way up through this field as quickly as possible.
Blake Childers round the outside of Dan Leake. That's for the third spot. They bump, they run, and Leake sideways. Finley nowhere to go. Berginger goes by. Felver goes by. Bozell goes by. Leake somehow.
Oh no, Bozell and Felver get together.
And Adam Terry's involved. That's number 1 and number 2 in points. Sitting over in turn number 4. Brings out the caution flag one more time.
Oh wow, that was a heck of a fireball there, getting that one fired back up.
That's Adam Terry and Phil Bozell, number 1 and number 2 in points. We're sitting over there in turn number 4. The caution before, Steve Needles, was number 3 in points. And all your top points guys having a rough go here in the early going of the 13th annual Ron Hauser Memorial. And in the midst of all that, Blake Childers was able to get by Leak just before Leak got sideways. Bergager got by. Finley got by.
Well,
My
that's
goodness.
kind of what precipitated all this was Childers and Leak getting together. Leak got all kinds of crossed up, slowed down. The field had to scatter around him, and in that scattering, it kind of trailed its way back to where Bozell, Terry, Sturgill, all those guys got mixed up in it. I believe Adam Terry did pull off the track as well.
And under the caution for Needles, Scott Hance went off the racetrack. He is 6th in the points. He's back on the track now, but he's 3 laps down. So if you're one of the top point getters in this chase for the 2024 championship, it's not been a good night for you.
Phil Bozell heads to pit road.
And he's got some left rear cosmetic damage on that Leclerc Racing number 8 machine. Lane Head is on pit road as well. Kind of the pit road set up for the A.S.A. Stars National Tour for tomorrow's race.
That tomorrow's race is feeling a lot like later today's race.
Well, I told Rex a joke here earlier today. There's a chance I can announce 2 races in one day.
Me too.
Yeah, and then after the race tomorrow, head on down to Old Speedway tomorrow afternoon down to Mason, Michigan. The Legends of Spartan Memorial, 46 pre-entries. Just got an entry during the modified feature.
Well, he probably saw the cars that got taken out and thought, oh, I could have a shot at that.
Possibly. We may lose some of those 46. Yeah. There's a pretty good chance we're going to lose some of those.
Yeah, but I mean, how many opportunities do you have to go to 2 races at 2 totally different tracks in one day and see 2 totally different programs?
Did it one time back in 1998. Went to Flat Rock Speedway for an Iceman Supercar Series race. And then myself, Ed Inlows, we busted our butts down I-94 West and went to Galesburg Speedway that night and watched Torch Osterhaus just kick the crap out of everybody.
Let's say that's Flat Rock to Galesburg is a hike.
Oh yeah. Jumped on 94, headed east or west for about 2 hours. We're at Galesburg.
Well, it's lucky for me that I'll be working here tomorrow, and then I happen to live in Mason, so it's kind of a home game for me in 2 different ways tomorrow.
Well, the promoters of the event tomorrow at Old Speedway, of course, the Ryan family, the Taylor family. We just watched Aaron Taylor pick up another win. Myself, Joe Bittinger, Dale Spencer. We got a meeting tomorrow morning, so man, I'm really gonna push that meeting to a little bit later, or either that, or I'm bringing a gallon of Tim Hortons coffee with me.
Yeah, I'm doing an inventory in my head of the energy drinks I have at home.
Ugh.
It's gonna be a fun one though. Tomorrow, 1 o'clock here at the Owosso Speedway, the Michigan 200 for the A.S.A. Stars National Tour. 5 o'clock, Corrigan Oil Speedway, the Legends of Spartan 75-lap modified event. I mean, it's going to be an amazing day for racing.
Also tomorrow at Corrigan Oil Speedway, the late model sportsman, the ABC front wheel drives, and the night will wrap up with a big figure 8 feature. So it should be a lot of fun tomorrow afternoon. Started here at Owosso, then head down 127, get off at Cedar Street exit, make it right, go to College Road, you'll see the racetrack.
Can't miss it.
Cannot miss it. If you do, you need glasses, or at least new ones. 1 to go signal being given. 27 laps completed, 73 laps to go. 4 of the top 6 in the point standings have suffered some sort of damage or been part of a caution in this event. And Phil Bozell is not on the racetrack. He's 2nd in points. He's in the pits. Green flag, we're back underway.
Kyle Crump gets another great restart. He has been amazing every time we've gone back to green. Blake Childers up to 3rd.
And on that note, Adam Terry also pit side. That's your number 1 and number 2 in points. Steve Needles number 3. He was part of a caution flag, but he's trying to claw his way through the field. This opens the door wide for Blake Childers and Justin Clardy, who are 4th and 5th in points. As Kyle Crump, and for that matter, Kyle Crump, who is 7th in the points. This could really shake things up for the 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals on Saturday, September 21st. Crump your leader, Clardy 2nd, Childers 3rd, Chad Finley now 4th, Brian Berginger 5th, Dan Leakers recovered into 6th. Nice run for Brandon Short in 7th, Zach Cook 8th, Scotty Lamb 9th, and Stephen Ullman from 26 is up to 10th.
Wow. I gotta say, Matt, all day Brandon Short has very much impressed me. He has not shown out very often at these bigger events, and today he's been consistently quick in both practice sessions, in qualifying, and is backing that up here today in the race.
Well, that's Short Racing, number 18, the direct detail machine. That is the former car of two-time Hammer Series champion Steve Needles. So it's a good car. We know it's a good car. Brandon Short getting seat time at his home track at Midvale Speedway. He's been picking up wins, and to your point, Chris, he's been traveling a little bit, and now he's really showing some muscle here this evening.
And speaking of showing some muscle, Steve Needles on his march back to the front. He's going to cross the line in 11th spot, knocking on the door of the top 10. So all it took was a chip on his shoulder, and now Steve Needles has found that extra gear.
Steve Needles reminds you of Dennis Berry when he's, and I'm gonna paraphrase here, when he is upset, when he's perturbed. He is one of the best disgruntled drivers in the country when he's mad.
And that's a whole other art, is being a mad driver. Because some guys, they get a little hot under the collar, and all of a sudden they turn into wrecking balls. But some of these guys just have that magic about them where they get mad and then they get good.
Oh yeah, and Steve Needles, one of the very best. Also one of the very best, the hottest driver in the country, that blue number 16, crossing the start-finish line now. That is Kyle Crump, who continues to lead. Almost a 3-second lead over Justin Clardy, who's got a back bumper full of Blake Childers.
Yeah, not counting for exchange rate. How much
trouble in turn number 2, and we were just talking about him. Brandon Short turns it around over in turn number 2. Brings out that the caution is not flown yet, as Brandon Short has come to rest. Brings out now the caution flies with 39 laps completed. Brandon Short facing the wrong way in turn number 2. Brings out the caution for the 5th time here this evening. Wow, teaches for giving praise.
Yeah, I had a pretty good run going today. It's the first one I've hyped up that's gone sideways like that.
Harold Fair Jr. off the track. Stephen Ullman comes back on the track. Chad Finley stopped over in turns 1 and 2. So all kinds of finagling going on. With 39 laps completed, 61 laps to go. Kyle Crump, we mentioned it, we've talked about it ad nauseum. The hottest driver in the country in the Outlaw Super Late Models. Big win at Flamborough Speedway a week ago Tuesday with the Ontario Outlaw Super Late Model Series. It was a 1-2 finish for the Americans. Blake Childers was 2nd.
USA.
Then on this last Saturday, down at Plymouth Speedway, the Grand Slam Series finale. Kyle Crump, victory lane again. And he led 85 laps back on July 20th here in the Camp Owosso 100 before Blake Childers was eventually able to get by. But Kyle Crump has figured out these wedge body warrior machines.
Yeah, and I mean, you really knew it was a matter of time. He's accomplished a lot in the template world, and I think, you know, with his endeavors with Crosstown Motorsports when that was still a thing, I mean, I think he left the outlaw world without a ride, but with a lot left to prove.
Yes.
And he's hooked up with this Bobby Blount team. He's gotten behind the wheel of that 16, and he has shown that he's got a more diverse repertoire than just being a good template driver.
Very accomplished in the template world as Chad Finley went pit side. Kyle Crump very accomplished in a win in the Battle of Berlin 250, a win in the Redbud 400. Now stepping up into an Outlaw Super Late Model full time, and like I said, it took him a bit, took him a couple races to get it down pat. But boy, he is strong.
I mean, you look at the field out there, the depth of talent in the Outlaw cars is just unparalleled in any other form of short track racing right now, in my opinion.
Highest average car count of any national tour in the country, minus the 3 NASCAR national tours on pavement. An average of 31.2 cars. Today, 33 cars were on the property.
And we're getting ready to head back to the green. Cars head off towards the M&K Truck Center restart zone.
Crump on the inside, Clardy on the high side. Green flag, we're back underway. Oh, Bergaker and Childers locked wheels there momentarily. But both able to keep moving forward. Dan leading out to the inside. Look who's in 6. Scotty Lamp in the 2. But he's got Steve Neal. Trouble in turn number 3. Austin Field goes around. Brings out the caution flag one more time. Austin Field, the Foundation Restorations number 09 machine, turns it around. Still at 39 laps completed, 61 laps to go. And Chad Finley did not return, but good news for him, he hasn't gone a lap down yet.
There's still time. So 61 laps left on the board here. 13th running of the Ron Hauser Memorial.
Big news already, as we mentioned. Lap 27, both they're number 1 and number 2 in points. Adam Terry and Phil Bozell, both out of this event. Steve Needles brought out a caution, but he has clawed his way back through the field in that 14 machine.
Yeah, he's going to restart, I believe, in the 10th position.
Good run for Scotty Lamp in the 2 car. The State Building Company machine started 17th. He is up to 7th. Zach Cook is 8th in the 44. He started 15th. Steve Needles 9th. And Kyle Drake quietly in the top 10. He's running 10th. Unofficial, of course.
10th-ish.
10th-ish. Very good. This is the next to the last event of 2024 for the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, the season finale, part of the 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals on Saturday, September 21st. 100 laps, $15,000 to the winner.
And if they're this intense for 10 grand, just imagine what it's going to be for 15.
Oof. There's going to be cars all over this property. 3 big days. September 20th, 21st, and 22nd.
I'm already tired.
Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, as they are this weekend, headlining the Nationals in next month. Looking forward to it as we crown not only the 2024 Series champion, but our 2024 Jason Dees Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year.
And not to mention champion of the Owosso 500 Series, Blake Childers in that 10 car.
Yes.
Does sit on top of those rankings right now with Phil Bozell parked, it looks like.
Was in second.
Was in second.
Not anymore.
No.
He was in second in the Reveal the Hammer Series points. More than likely, not anymore. That's really going to close up that gap. It was already pretty tight between the top 7 cars, separated by just 84 points. We'll try it again. Restart. Green flag. Back underway. Kyle Crump is just so strong on these restarts.
He is automatic.
Childers trying to hold off Brian Bergaker with Dan Leake and Scotty Lamp right there. Steve Needles round the outside of Zach Cook. Here comes Needles, your All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier, new track record holder. On the flat part of the backstretch to get by Zach Cook.
And there hasn't been a lot of drivers using that flat on the backstretch in these Outlaw cars. Up to this point, it's pretty much only been Brian Bergaker. There's Phil Bozell.
And Bozell, yes indeed, Bozell back on it. He knows what's at stake as far as the 2024 championship battle goes. He can pick up a few spots here.
Yeah, he's presently 13 laps down, but just by running, he has a lot of potential to gain a lot of spots as cars drop out of this one.
Kyle Crump way out in front once again. A 1.1 second advantage over Justin Clardy, who's done well so far to hold off Blake Childers. Dan Leake dive bombs Brian Bergager in turn number 3.
And what an amazing recovery drive for Dan Leake. He got muscled out of a top 3 position early on in this race, and he's shown why he's probably one of the scrappiest drivers out there. He's dug his way back up. He runs it 4th.
And just behind him, Steve Needles gets by Scotty Lamb, put Needles in the 6th. But yeah, Dan Leake, there's no sugarcoating. He has had an awful 2024 racing season in the Hammer Series. 2 straight blown motors. A subpar for him finish in the 3rd race here at Owosso. This is by far the best that Rosebrew Farms number 55 has looked this season.
And I would dare say Dan Leake is a driver that in the late model world does not get his flowers. He does not get anywhere near the respect he's due. He's a 2-time champion of the JEC CRA All-Stars Tour. He's won a lot of big races, but just doesn't seem to get the respect that I feel like his talent warrants.
He's won in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, picking up a win in his home track at Birch Run Speedway back on September 11th of 2021. So he knows how to get to victory lane. So does Steve Needles. He's up to 5th as he just went by Brian Bergager.
Wow, he just ate Bergager's lunch there. Oh, Bergager hand out the window.
Oh, Bergager's season of dismay continues as we're halfway home. 50 in, 50 to go. Kyle Crump continues to show the way. That Big Rigs Incorporated number 16.
Boy, Crump is just on rails right now, just driving away from him. And again, this is not unusual for these Bobby Blount Motorsports cars here at Owosso Speedway. They do a great job getting to the front. It's getting to the end that has been the issue.
Crump your leader, Justin Clardy 2nd, Blake Childers 3rd, Dan Lee 4th, Steve Needles back to 5th, Scotty Lamb, good run in 6th, Zach Cook 7th, Jason Felver 8th, Kyle Drake 9th, and Mike Root, who went a lap down early in this event, is back in the top 10.
Now you look at the intensity of the battle for 2nd right now. Blake Childers seemed kind of content to ride for a little bit behind Justin Clardy. All of a sudden, Dan Leake, Steve Needles have closed in on him, and you have that number 10 machine is now all over Clardy, just trying whatever he can to get around that school bus yellow number 7.
And back to Phil Bozell for a second. Even though he's 13 laps off the pace, he has picked up 3 spots.
And when you're in a race for a championship, every single point counts. Phil Bozell, I have said many times, is one of the most tactical thinking drivers in Outlaw Super Late Model races. And it's moves like that that show it. How many guys would say, I got 70 laps left in this race, I'll just park it, I don't care. Not him. Bozell hops back in the car, and he is taking every single opportunity he can to add points to his total.
He has gained 10 points just by going back on the racetrack, which is, and when he came into the night, he was 18 back of Adam Terry. So that's at least, so he was going to finish ahead of Terry anyway. So that's 12 points he has gained on Adam Terry.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's already 6 spots ahead of Terry as they run right now. And we still got 42 laps for him to continue to gap himself from the 4 car.
Well, the problem for Bozell and Terry is that Steve Needles is only 4 points back of Bozell coming into this race. And now Steve Needles, who has come back from the rear of the field, he's now running in the top 5.
Well, in these situations, Matt, it really comes down to damage mitigation. Obviously, the night's going to be a write-off. It's a matter of minimizing the detriment to your season, and that's what Phil's out there doing.
60 laps completed, 40 laps to go. Kyle Crump with a 3.5 second and change lead over Justin Clardy as Crump easily knifing through traffic. Puts a lap on Watson, put a lap on Sturgill, Pemberton, and Thiel earlier. Clardy, Childers, Leake, and Needles just now catching up to the lap traffic that Crump has left behind.
And you can debate whether or not this is tactical or dumb luck, but Crump has caught all of this lap traffic at the best possible spots. He's able to sail right by him each and every time. nobody has really held him up. But you can't really say the same right now. I mean, look, they're catching Austin Thiel right now. But they're catching him going into the corner.
And David McManus calls it a night in the 17. Tough break for your reigning Valley Truck Center Modified champion. So tough break on McManus, the one half of that Wheeler Trucking team. Clardy, Childers, Leak, and Needles threading through the traffic. So is Kyle Crump. Looking to put a lap on Brandon Short.
Yeah, Brandon Short hasn't gone down as easy as some of the other lap traffic. I think Brandon Short's got a burr in his saddle about how good his run was going.
This time by 66 laps completed, 34 laps to go. Kyle Crump way out in front, over a 4-second lead over Justin Clardy, who's got Blake Childers on his back bumper. Dan Leake is 4th, Steve Needles 5th. Go all the way back to Scotty Lamp in 6th, Zach Cook 7th, Kyle Drake 8th, Mike Root 9th, and after 2 pit stops, Harold Fair Jr. is back in the top 10. And the thing with Fair, poor qualifying effort, he started 18th.
But most importantly here, he's still on the lead lap. He's taken advantage of the way the cautions were timed, got that car handling better, and now he's worked his way back into competition as we get into the back third of this race.
Kyle Crump just on a rail as Brandon Short calls it a night in the 18. Tough break for the North Royalton, Ohio driver. We're sure to see him next month, the 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals. Hard to believe we're talking about the Fall Nationals already.
This season has blown by.
Well, you've had 119 races here this year, though.
118 and a half.
Okay, I got you. We're almost at 119.
That'll be tomorrow.
Kyle Crump, your race leader.
Or is it later today yet?
Yes, indeed. Now, I think we're going to be all right, knock on wood. Kyle Crump over a straightaway lead on Justin Clardy. I think of the Tom and Jerry meme where Tom is paddling Jerry. That's kind of what Kyle Crump is doing right now.
You got to think this Bobby Blount team, maybe before the race started, was burning some sage down in the pit area. Maybe called in some kind of voodoo witch doctor, something to exorcise some demons, because that car has been lights out since the start of this race, really for the last 3 weeks. But I mean, this car has just taken off and ran away and hid from everybody.
Car owner Bobby Blount has found something, not only with his driver Kyle Crump, but something in that Hanley Enterprises machine, and Kyle Crump continues to show the way.
Yeah, I was going to say, he found something. His name's Kyle.
Yes, his name is Kyle Crump. 3/4 of the way through the 13th annual Ron Hauser Memorial 100. 75 laps completed, 25 laps to go. Blake Childers starting to get a little impatient with Justin Clardy now, and they look to negotiate around the lap car, the 5 of Jimmy O. Smith.
And Childers going to get to the inside of Clardy. He's been trying to do that for probably the last 50 laps.
And Childers finally able to make that pass going into turns 3 and 4. Childers now to second spot by Clardy, but Childers has got a 7-second gap to try to catch Kyle Crump.
Yeah, he's going to have to turn on the afterburners if he wants to catch Crump, or maybe pray for a caution, one of the two, because right now he has got a lot of racetrack to make up. He's just now exiting turn 2 as Crump gets back to the start-finish line.
And he's about to put a lap on your 9th and 10th place cars, Harold Fair Jr. and Mike Root. Root just went down, 9 cars left in the lead lap. Scotty Lamp's going to go down a lap. As Lamp fell back, he was in 6th. And that car has suddenly gone away, and Crump just knifing his way through as Harold Fair goes across the nose. That number 16 of Crump. 19 to go. This time by Kyle Crump putting on a clinic. In search of, ironically enough, his first Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series win.
Now you look at that total right there, though, Matt. Childers has already chipped away 2 seconds.
And that's with a little bit of help from some lap traffic. Another 10th just came off. Crump mired in traffic. Childers, clean racetrack ahead of him for now.
Yeah, Blake Childers is going to need some help if he wants to catch Crump, but he's given it everything he has right now to try and run him down naturally.
7 cars in the lead lap. As your 8th place car, Harold Fair Jr. just went a lap down. Last car in the lead lap, currently in 7th, is the 81 of Kyle Drake. Good run for the Diamonddale, Michigan driver.
Yeah, he had a career run in this race a year ago, and backing it up with another strong performance here today.
Laps continuing to click off. This time by 15 to go for Kyle Crump into 16. Looking to put a lap on Kyle Drake with Zach Cook is ahead of him. That's 6th and 7th ahead of your race leader. Childers, though, has gotten away from clarity. Dan Leake is 4th. Steve Needles has stalled in 5th. In that Needles Speed Solutions number 14. But could be a good point stay for the 2-time Hammer Series champion.
Yeah, what could have been a nightmare is recovered into a pretty solid day for Needles.
Crump gets by Kyle Drake. Now he'll set his sights on Zach Cook. That is your 6th place car. 12 to go for Kyle Crump. Childers now stalled at 5.4 seconds back, and a myriad of traffic between him and Kyle Crump.
Oh, looks like Austin Thiel going to pull off in the 09 as Crump puts now 6th place a lap down. Zach Cook. So you have 5 cars remaining on the lead lap. Just an insane performance.
And with Thiel going off, that's good news for Phil Moselle, who's, if he's able to complete the rest of this race, he'll move up 1 more spot to finish 15th, which could pay dividends come September 21st.
Absolutely.
Less than 10 to go, make it 9. Kyle Crump putting on a clinic here this evening in search of his first career Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series win. It took him a little bit to get settled down, but since lap 39, we've been clean and green with 7 laps to go. Crump opening up that lead again on Childers. Back to a 5.8.
Oh, caution.
And caution. Justin Clarity is off the pace. Oh, he may have tagged the wall. He did. Right front damage on Justin Clarity, the Jim's Auto Body and Service Machine. That's Clarity, 5th in the points coming into tonight.
Wow, boy, Matt, you could see there was a stream of people that said Crump had this. This is over. It's done. That were all on their way, heading down the ramp. We could see down in front of us, heading their way out to the parking lot. That caution comes out, and all those same people just turned around.
That 5.8 second lead Kyle Crump had, it's gone. He's going to start right next to Blake Childers in the number 10 car. Good news for Zach Cook. He'll get the free pass. 6 cars back in the lead lap.
Well, I think we'll be back to 5 here soon enough with Clarity being one of those lead lap cars.
That's very true. Haven't talked a whole lot about Glenn Watson tonight. The veteran out of Barrie, Ontario, Canada. First appearance here at Owosso Speedway. Started 24th, went down a lap early. He is 2 laps down, but he is running in the 12th spot in line for that Sweet Manufacturing Hard Charger Award.
Well, I mean, you look at his record up north, and he's one of the best. Like, no question asked, one of the best.
Perfect comparison. Heard this earlier today. Glenn Watson to Canada is what Tim Felver is to Owosso.
Exactly, and it takes a lot for a driver who has that niche where they can they are the man, period.
4-time Ontario Outlaw Super Late Model Series champion, that red number 22. 5-time champion in the old Oscar Outlaw Super Late Model Series. The winningest driver in Ontario Outlaw Super Late Model Series history. He has won over 1/3 of their events lifetime.
Exactly. He's got nothing to prove.
Nothing at all. He wanted to come here tonight, a rare appearance in the United States. He wanted to come see Owosso Speedway. He's heard so much about it. Wanted to have a little fun tonight. And I think even with 2 laps down, running in a 12, I think he's having a ball.
And you got to think, this is kind of a pressure off situation. When you are a driver of that caliber, you go to those tracks that are your normal haunts, and people have all these expectations that you're going to go out and perform. Here, he can go out, he can drive, and he can just enjoy the car for what the car is.
That is Glenn Watson, the veteran out of Barrie, Ontario, Canada. In that red number 22, the bright lime green numbers coming out of turn number 2 right now. Hoping to see him and fellow Canadian J.R. Fitzpatrick back here, the 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals.
I feel like if we keep calling out JR, eventually word's going to get to him.
Yeah, he's going to come back. Well, he's celebrating right now, after winning the Mike Parsons Memorial.
Yeah, but he could be here.
He could be. He could be.
I'm not going to say that he's scared.
Nah,
I mean,
we would never say that.
No, he's not scared. He just,
not even scared?
Not even scared.
All
Just
right.
maybe a little competition avoidant.
Oh.
We won't go there. We won't go there. We would never call J.R. Fitzpatrick a cherry pick.
And on that note, welcome J.R. Fitzpatrick tuning in on the Owosso Speedway YouTube channel after winning the race at Laird today.
Well, of course. He wanted to see the big race today.
Right.
All seriousness, though, I am a huge J.R. Fitzpatrick
I know you
fan.
are. So here's the situation. 93 laps completed, 7 laps to go. Kyle Crump's 5.8 second lead is gone. And in a little bit of deja vu from the Camp Owosso 100 last month, he's going to start side by side with Blake Childers.
Well, this has got to be deja vu. What's the nightmare version of deja vu? That's got to be whatever this is for Kyle Crump.
Reoccurring nightmare?
Yeah, this is what that. It could be a reoccurring nightmare. We'll see how these 7 laps play out.
In the midst of all that, Justin Clardy back in the racetrack after going pit side. Because there's only 6 cars in the lead lap, he'll restart 6th.
Not a bad way to be.
Not a bad way to be at all.
Did we lose? Nope, there's Zach Cook. I thought we lost him.
If Zach Cook will get a lap back as a free pass. 1 to go. Kyle Crump will start on the inside. To his right elbow will be current Michigan Kenworth Owosso 500 Series points leader Blake Childers. Winner of the last race here at Owosso Speedway. At his home track. They'll go into turn number 3. Out of turn number 4, green flag, we're back underway. And Kyle Crump said, I don't care who is next to me. I'm getting the heck out of here.
Gosh, Crump on those restarts has just been insane.
Just money. Oh, if you're placing a bet on BetMGM, you place your bet on Kyle Crump on a restart. My goodness.
6 laps to go now. Your top 5 cars were nose to tail for a second there. Now a bit of a spread at the front, but Childers closes in on the back of the 16 awfully quick there coming out of turn 4.
And Justin Clardy already back in the top 5. In that number 7 machine, Zach Cook 6, Kyle Drake, Mike Root, Scotty Lamb, Jimmy O. Smith now in the top 10 for the first time. He started 23rd.
Inside of 5 to go, and it's still Crump leading the way. We got about a half second between him and Childers. Honestly, Matt, I really thought Childers was going to be able to pounce once this went green. That has not been the case so far. Crump is able to hold him at bay.
But Childers able to get away from Dan League, but he just cannot quite get to the back bumper of that Big Rigs Incorporated number 16. And for those that watched the Gold Rush 124 at Flamborough Speedway, it's like deja vu again. Kyle Crump in the lead, Blake Childers in second.
So laps continuing to click away. In fact, this time, Matt, we're going to be coming to the white flag. 1 more lap for Kyle Crump.
Crump receives a white flag. 1 lap to go. 3/8 of a mile for Blake Childers to try to catch him. But Kyle Crump gets away. He'll go into turn number 3. Come on turn number 4. Checkered flag in the air. First ever win in the Reveal the Hammer Series for Kyle Crump, and it comes in the 13th annual Ron Hauser Memorial.
Blake Childers will come home in second. Dan Leake third. Steve Needles fourth. Justin Clardy fifth. And Zach Cook will finish in sixth. The 7th place goes to Kyle Drake. 9 of Mike Root. 5 of Jimmy O. Smith. And Scotty Lamp completes the top 10. So after coming so close so many times, the Bobby Blount Motorsports team finds itself in victory lane here at the Owosso Speedway. race fans, if you are heading out, just want to remind you we will be back in action 1 p.m. tomorrow. A.S.A. Stars Michigan 200 here at the Owosso Speedway, as well as the Pure Stock Sunday Showcase. And we'll throw things down to Matt Preer in Victory Lane.
One of the hottest drivers in Outlaw Super Late Models coming into the race. Picks up his 3rd win in the last 2.5 weeks. A winner at Flamborough Speedway a week ago Tuesday. A winner last Saturday at Plymouth Motor Speedway in the Grand Slam finale. And he just picked up his first ever Reveal the Hammer Series win, Kyle Crump. Kyle, we've been singing your praises all day long. The hottest Outlaw Super Late Model driver in the country. Flamborough a week ago Tuesday. Plymouth last Saturday. But I have a funny feeling your first ever Reveal the Hammer Series win at your home track of Owosso Speedway means just a little bit more special.
Owosso! Finally got an outlaw in here. It's been years and finally got one. Man, this feels good.
Your car looked like it was on rails all race long. At one point, you had a 7.7 second lead over the field. You crossed the start-finish line. Second place was just hitting the backstretch. What have you guys found in this car to go on this winning streak like this?
I wish I knew, man. I don't know if it's just seat time or what. Like, I really didn't think we were that good in practice, and just said, hey, Bob, it's been racing good. Don't touch it. Let's not get in our heads. And shit, man, we seem to be doing pretty good. Like, I had no idea how much of a lead I had, so I was kind of pushing it in lap traffic, and it caused my brakes to start fading and whatnot. But, yeah, it makes it interesting not running spotters or mirrors because, dude, I figured Childers was on my tail.
Well, he was there towards the very end, but a great day for you. Congratulations. Tell us about all the marketing partners, all the people that help you out in this car.
Yeah, first of all, I got to thank Bobby putting this car together. It's been staying together now, and we're on a really good hot streak. Him, Dennis from over at A.P. Race Engines, Larry Zent, and then our sponsors, Big Rigs, GT Products, Duco, Lane Automotive.
And last question for you. You have a bit of history here at Owosso Speedway. Winner of the 13th annual Ron Hauser Memorial 100 with Dave Biggis in the crowd here tonight. It's got to be pretty special.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I saw Dave here earlier. I never got to meet Ron, but, you know, it's cool to be able to honor him in a race like this. And, yeah, it's just awesome, man.
Kyle Crump, winner of the 13th annual Ron Hauser Memorial. Second place tonight to Blake Childers, your Owosso 500 Series points leader. Good points day overall in the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series with nearly everyone having some sort of issue. But a second place ever tonight. But, man, that blue 16 looked awfully strong tonight.
Yeah, they had a really good car. You know, congrats to them guys. They worked hard for it. They deserve it. We were just a little bit snug. I just was tight right in the middle, and I couldn't get off the corner, and that's where we lacked all night. So if we would have had good drive off and good turn in the middle, I think it would have been a different story. But, hey, that's racing, and that's part of it, and we're happy to bring home second.
You had to be licking your chops, had to be chomping at the bit when that caution came out with 7 laps to go to give you a chance at that blue number 16. What didn't work?
Well, I thought everything was going to be all right, and he got the jump on me, and when I got on the gas, with the car just being tight, it just wanted to drive off. So on the throttle, it was going right to the wall. I had to lift for a second, get back in it, and when you do that, with these cars this close together, there's no room for error. So it just took that little bit, and that we gave her all we got. So thanks, everybody, for coming out tonight.
Last one. Tell us about the sponsors. Everyone makes this happen for you.
Rex and Sarah Wheeler, Wheeler Trucking. If it wasn't for them, you know, this would never be possible. So thanks to them guys. They really treat us well with this, and I got great crew guys. Terry Seneker, Dean Hudson, everybody comes with us. If it wasn't for the whole team, it wouldn't be possible. So it takes a whole group of us.
Blake Childers comes home in second place tonight here in the 13th annual Ron Hauser Memorial 100. Third place driver, the Rosebrew Farms, number 55, Dan Leake. And Dan, first and foremost, it is so good to see you up here on the podium. We talked about it during the broadcast tonight. It has been on the Outlaw side, and there's no sugarcoating it. It's been an awful season for you. But, man, the third place tonight, backed up with a third place last night in the Jegs race at your home track at Bertrand, this has got to feel like almost like a win for you this weekend.
Yeah, it really does. You know, to just finish these races is a miracle all on its own. So to be on the front stretch, you know, third place, I'll take it. You know, all these guys right here, they've been working their butts off all season long, even though you can't tell because we ain't been here, engine issues. But, no, I just got to thank all these guys, Diesel Truck Sales, Tony Rosebrew Farms, it's his car. He lets me drive it. TR Timber, Green Contracting, Mr. Asphalt, M&M Lawn Care. I got a bunch of them. Willards, Turn 1, Seneca, Bryn, Bridge Lake, Bassett. All these guys, they, you know, it takes all of them to be here. This is an expensive sport, and, you know, I'm just lucky enough to be able to drive it.
This should give you a little bit of momentum going into the season finale on September 21st, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. Finally, we have some good notes and something to work on other than an engine. So, yeah, looking forward to the Nationals.
Dan Lee comes home in third place tonight here in the 13th Annual Ron Hauser Memorial. And probably one of the hardest working drivers here today, Steve Needles, your All-Star Performance Fast Qualifier, new track record holder. Man, what an adventurous race for you. First and foremost, tell us what happened over there in turn 3.
Yeah, I mean, 12 car just turned left in the middle of the back straightaway. I don't know. I can't explain it any other way than that. You know, I was up alongside of him coming out of 2, and, you know, it was right after restart. You kind of got to hold your line for at least a lap, right? And he's turned hard left in the middle of the back stretch, and, I mean, really just took us out. So, frustrating.
And we made the comparison in the broadcast, and for lack of better words, we think about Dennis Berry, who was one of the best, we're going to say it, one of the best pissed-off drivers ever. Steve Needles, you fall into that category. And was that more strategy, or was that more, man, I'm pissed?
Well, I was certainly frustrated because I thought we had a car to win to start. Coming into tonight, I thought we had a really, really good car. You know, practice and qualifying really showed the speed that it had, and then even in the race it fired off great. And, you know, we were just kind of biding our time trying to stay out of trouble and picking off spots as guys started to kind of fade a little bit. And, you know, unfortunately that incident happened there and bent the front of the car up a little bit. And, you know, then it was just, I just had to drive my tail off to get back to where we were. You know, it was hard and it was frustrating, and, you know, we just got what we got.
Well, the good news is for you, it just seemed like everybody in the top 10 in points had some sort of issues, unofficially right up there in that chase for a third championship.
Yeah, you know, big picture, that's a pretty cool deal, right? This Reveal the Hammer series is a pretty big deal. It is the big deal in outlaw super late model racing anymore, and you know, to be able to maybe be back towards the top of that standing again, that's a pretty big deal for us. So we'll come back here in a few weeks for the last one for the Nationals, and hopefully we can, you know, finish the season off strong.
Steve Needles, hard fought, fourth place effort tonight here in the 13th Annual Ron Hauser Memorial. On behalf of all of us, the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, we thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. We know it was kind of a late night with some of the incidents and stuff, and Roger was right. Big mark here on the wall. Our final race of 2024 is a part of the 29th running of the Owosso Fall Nationals on Saturday, September 21st. 100 laps, $15,000 to win. We're going to crown a 2024 Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series champion. We're going to crown a 2024 Jason D's Trailer Sales Rookie of the Year. But as for all of us, for Ronnie Klotz, Rich Mercero, Jeff Ochaska, Devon Smith, Callie Baker, the entire management and staff, my name is Matt Preer of the Performance Racing Network. We thank you so much for hosting us at the home of the Reveal the Hammer Outlaw Super Late Model Series, Owosso Speedway. We'll turn things back over to the co-voice of Owosso Speedway, Chris Phobie, to wrap things up. Thank you so very much.
Well, thank you, Matt. And don't forget, we will be back in action 1 o'clock tomorrow. A.S.A. Stars National Tour, Michigan 200. We invite you to come on back out. For those of you driving home tonight, please be safe in your travels. We hope to see you back tomorrow, if not sooner. We thank you for coming out. My name's Chris Phobie. On behalf of Roger Williams, the Wheeler family, and all of us here at the Owosso Speedway, have a safe trip home, and we'll see you soon.